Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Ninja Trader Live. My name is Jim Cagney, senior market strategist, and I am joined by our senior economist, Tracy Schuchart, aka Shy Girl. Good morning, Shy.
Good morning, all.
And macro strategist extraordinaire, Craig Shapiro. Craig, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Jim.
Good morning, chat. Special shout outs today. We've got the top four, first four in the chat. Get a special shout out today. Engineer Bear, My Sharona, Paulie, and Cooper. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here with us. We're going to finish strong, even though there's a holiday tomorrow. Let's start with the news, Shy. What is going on in the news?
All right. Well, first things first, there was a headline like an hour ago. A Chinese regulator blocked ByteDance from using NVIDIA chips in new data centers. China is slowly but surely breaking free from NVIDIA. I always pronounce it wrong. But we saw indices move down on this. They have since recovered, and NVIDIA was down 1% on this headline. Now, personally, I don't really understand why this is such a surprise. We had in August of 2025, China issued a mandate requiring publicly owned data centers to source at least 50% of their chips from Chinese manufacturers to reduce foreign dependence. And then in September of just this year, Chinese instructed major tech firms to halt all orders of U.S.-made NVIDIA chips, and pushing these companies to use domestic alternatives instead. And so I'm not sure every time China comes out and says that they don't want to use these chips, that the market doesn't believe them. But so just my little side rant on that whole situation. Then we had Tether bought more gold last quarter than every central bank at 26 tons, rather. Tether has emerged as one of the largest buyers of gold in recent months, acquiring 26 metric tons in the third quarter of 2025. This is according to analysis by investment bank Jefferies. That brings their total at the end of September to around 116 tons of gold in total. And if it were a central bank, Tether's gold reserves would rank among the top 30 in the world ahead of Greece, Qatar, and Australia. So that's a lot of gold. Got gold. Next, we had Deere reporting this morning. Deere, we talk about the problems with farmers all the time. Deere outlook falls short as farm rebound remains elusive. So they said their net income for fiscal year that started November 1 will be between 4 and 4.75 billion, well below the Bloomberg estimate for 5.31 billion. We had shares falling 4.6% in pre-market. They said that they are looking ahead to 2026 and hope that'll mark the bottom of the large ag cycle. And so, despite a recent deal between U.S. and China to boost shipments of American crops to Asia, there's still questions on whether the sales will be enough to shake the U.S. farm economy out of its years-long slump. So just a reminder, we still have portions of this economy that are not doing well, particularly on the ag front. And I've been talking about this literally for 2 years now, but certainly almost every day on this network. Looming U.S. power crunch to impair AI abilities, Schneider says. So the U.S. is facing a potential electricity crisis this decade with a surge in power demand to power data centers. They estimate that the shortfall will be as much as 175 gigawatts that will emerge by 2023, starting in 2028. We've been talking about this incessantly, that we are in need of power to power all these data centers. And so again, 2026 story, better late than never, but it's going to be a rush to make sure that we don't start slipping by 2028. especially with all the capex in that sector. We're seeing sort of a sector rotation. I'm sure everybody's kind of noticed that if you're trading the index markets, but we have hedge funds piling into health stocks, leading the rotation from the tech sector. S&P Healthcare Index is up 10% through Tuesday, outperforming all of the other sectors. This buying really started about 4 weeks ago. And so we are seeing somewhat of a rotation. If you, again, are trading indices, then you've noticed that kind of. And last but not least, we have Deutsche Bank raising 2026 gold price forecast to $4,450 an ounce, and they see it as high as $4,950 next year.
All right, all right. I mean, I woke up this morning and noticed for the very first time on my Chrome browser this Gemini button. Craig, I mean, they're just pushing it in right. They're putting it on our dinner plate.
I mean, Jim, you plus Gemini, I mean, that's mind blown. I mean, I think your productivity is about to explode higher. But look, I think we've seen over the course of the last few days, right, the headlines around this Gemini release and Google taking share from OpenAI, and also the Google chip story taking share from NVIDIA or whatever it's whatever it's called. But clearly, Google's been made an all-time high again yesterday. Traded up down a little bit off the back of that. It was up again this morning. But what we're seeing some of the rotation now intra Nasdaq, right? We're seeing a little bit of a market cap shift out of NVIDIA into Google. We're seeing out of the OpenAI chain related names into some of the Google related chains, whether that's Broadcom and the like. And so, look, I think within the index, it behooves us to understand which names are doing better than others and other market share shifts going on. And that's what the low net community really looks like. And single stock guys are focusing on that. But overall, the indexes are benefiting from the headlines. They're also benefiting from a holiday thin trading week where volatility is getting suppressed, as is typical in a holiday week. And so we're seeing the VIX really get sold down over the course of the first 2 days of the week, which helped levitate the indexes nicely. And now we're trading right back on Nasdaq where we were, early morning on last Thursday after the NVIDIA release, before that massive intraday reversal. And so we've moved a lot on back of assisted by these rate cut odds going back from 30% where they were a week ago to now above 80% again for December. So market clearly liked that, with Williams and Daly coming out and supporting a cut for December. And we're going to see the Fed beige book today, but then we're going to go into a Fed blackout period. And so unless we get a Nick Timiraos leak story over the weekend, it looks like the Fed's more likely to be cutting rates in December. So, but we've gotten that news out of the way again. So from here, I think it becomes a little more challenging, but it's holidays now, and so probably the next couple of days will just be quiet, choppy, and look to see what happens when we get back to work next week, I think.
Yeah, you mentioned beige book, Shy. I mean, Shy, I've read the beige book, and it's properly named the beige book because it's not a fun read whatsoever. But is that a meaningful release at all or no?
I don't really think so. I don't think, well, not for markets anyway. If you're an economist, certainly you're going to be looking at that and it matters to you, but it doesn't really affect the markets. What will or possibly has the potential to is our 8:30 data, because we will get initial jobless claims and continuing claims as well as durable goods and cap goods. But everybody obviously is going to be looking at those jobless claims numbers this morning at 8:30.
And those jobless claims, those are week over week, so they're going to be fresh, right?
Yes.
Okay. Finally, we get some fresh data. I mean, let me ask both of you guys. I mean, going into this Thursday, is this going to be a meaningful release? Do we expect some price action going on?
Look, I think we saw yesterday with the retail sales number being a little bit weaker than expected, and the PPI number, kind of in line-ish. The odds of rate cuts are moving back higher again. I think if we saw continuing claims last week, I think made a 52-week high. If we get another data point like that, it's just going to add more fuel to the fire that the rate cut for December is coming. The question is for the market is how much more can we move higher on that announcement, right? If we're just going to get a 25 basis point, rate cut in December, is that enough to arrest this deteriorating labor market that we're seeing more evidence of? Just looking at the Fed rate cut odds, after we get this cut out of the way, the market's not really looking for another cut in totality until maybe as late as the June meeting, right? So that'll be after Powell's already gone in May. And so I think the question, for the Fed in December will be how does Powell placate the hawks on the committee? He'll likely get a dissent, maybe two. But if the dot plot is showing something that looks like not a lot of cuts for next year, is the market upset by that? I think that'll be a dynamic for the Fed meeting. We're a couple weeks away from that at this point, but it's something to keep in the back of the mind.
I mean, so Shai, is the dot plot just as important as the announcement?
Yeah, I think absolutely. I think the dot plot is just as important only because we are seeing a divergence from what we have seen in the past, where we had a dissent last meeting, and we really haven't seen that. Powell has been known to pretty much have everybody agree with him. And so if we start seeing, a changed dot plot, that's just a different tone for the Fed. Now we see, in the UK, for example, you see dissents all the time, but that's regular for them. It's not regular, at least not since Powell. And so this is going to, I think it may upset the markets a little. And of course, everybody's going to be listening to Powell in the presser to see if, is this a hawkish cut? Is this a hawkish no cut? Is this a dovish no cut? Dovish cut? What kind of tone that is. And so I think both of those things, the presser, the tone, and the dot plot is really going to matter.
Jim, the other thing too that we got yesterday was a leak from I think it was maybe Bloomberg News that Kevin Hassett is the odds-on favorite to become the next Fed chair. So it looks like Bassett was saying that we'd likely get that announcement before Christmas. And so whether or not we get it, doesn't. I don't think we're going to get it before the Fed meeting, but maybe we'll get it right on the back of the Fed meeting. And so that'll create a whole different dynamic in play with the existing Fed and then maybe this new Fed chair to be. The market will be thinking about what is he thinking versus what Powell's thinking. The reaction to Hassett yesterday, I think, was constructive for risk assets, right? Equities liked it. The bond market really embraced it too. Kind of the idea, we saw 5-year yields making, I think, new lows. 5-year auction went off great yesterday. Really, not a ton of value left in the 5-year, but and the long end really didn't sell off all that much. Gold moved higher, I think, on back of it. So there's a little bit of a quote unquote Fed irresponsibility bid in the tape if Hassett gets put into the chair, but. I think that is another thing we got to keep in mind for how to think about the setup into 26 if he is anointed the chair, because he's definitely seen as a Trump guy who's going to be trying to push for a much more aggressive rate cutting agenda next year.
And it does put into question the independence of the Fed if he does get anointed to that position. And so I don't know if markets may like the sound of it, but they might not like it if it actually happens. So also something to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it's party to zero interest rates once he's in. I think we're going to see a lot more dissent, which is going to cause a lot more volatility in a lot of the markets. That's just me. I don't know. We don't know what's actually going to happen, but it's been relatively smooth sailing with Powell in terms of consensus building up until recently. That consensus building is going to be harder and harder, I think.
Look, I think if the data is there to support cuts because it's a deteriorating labor market and the inflation data remains, sanguine, right? Even if it doesn't show it's getting back to 2, but as long as it shows that it's not really moving higher, I think he'll be, a new Fed chair would be able to generate more support for a rate cut. And so, look, I think that's the outlook that the administration is already thinking is coming, right? We've been hearing more from Hassett and Bessent talking about a slowdown in the fourth quarter. Interest rate sensitive sectors basically being in recession already. And so to the extent that we get a sluggish run into the end of the year here from Black Friday and Christmas shopping and maybe some tax gains being sold in January and the market's a little bit softer to start the next year, I think the odds that we're going to see a rate cutting cycle continue are probably there. And so I think a new Fed chair would have the ability to move members of the Fed if that's the outlook that we get. On the flip side, if we just get a run into year end, stocks higher, wealth effect gains, and inflation doesn't show any real signs of slowing down. Like, we're not getting the data until after the Fed meeting, but if we don't get those better inflation prints, yeah, you're right. I think it will be a little bit harder to generate that level of support.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, fun times. The FOMC. Let's kind of rotate. I want to talk a little bit about the Bitcoin this morning. You know, we're driving to those April lows right now. We're kind of stuck in this downward channel here. You know, yesterday we might have saw a little bit of risk back on for a lot of different commodities and the equity markets. You know, but the Bitcoin's just still kind of stuck in the mud. You know, it's kind of, I look at a chart and I'm like, all right, maybe we are going to be in a sideways market for a long period of time here. Just wanted to get both your opinions. Shai, you go first.
Well, I think, again, Bitcoin is kind of a victim of what it wanted to be, and that is suddenly it has institutions investing and pension funds investing because of all these new ETFs. And because it's underperforming now, you're going to have more selling. People are going to be like, I don't want this on my books anymore. It's done nothing all year. I'm now upside down on it. And that kind of keeps pressure on the downside for Bitcoin, at least into the end of the year.
Yeah, Craig. I mean, we're down 32% from peak high right now.
Yeah, I think Bitcoin's having a narrative issue. I think it's seen as a store of value. I think it's seen as a place to put capital when you're concerned about inflation, when you're concerned about government money printing. And right now, look, the deficit spending growth has been slowed in the U.S. A bit this year because of the tariffs, and so we're just not seeing that pace of money printing from the federal government at this point. I'm sure will come back. And the other thing you're getting to Tracy's point is you're getting this institutional back and forth, but you're also seeing these digital asset treasury companies or strategies, right, where companies are levering up to buy Bitcoin. And so as the Bitcoin price has been struggling and liquidity has been moving out, some of these companies are coming under a little bit of pressure, right? Whether it's MicroStrategy or some of these other ones, not for imminent default, just more about the stories, right? Are they going to be able to continue to support their own strategies with more levering up, more buying, right? We're seeing, like anything else, when leverage moves higher, when we start to get deleveraging, the companies that are swimming naked, are very exposed, and so we're seeing that in these companies, and it's making it harder to to support the price. And look, you're right. I mean, technically, the chart looks pretty bad, and a sluggish performance this year. Really since Trump has been elected, for a pro Bitcoin, pro crypto president to see the price really struggling like this, I think is a bit of a concern.
Yeah, we'll see how much this is end of year. I mean, I subscribe to the Delhi point of view on this thing. It's like, on these dips, I'm adding to my portfolio. I'm buying them. I'm putting them in my pocket. I'm forgetting about them. I'm just holding them for a long period of time. I think a lot of folks might be doing that. But my next target again is that 76,000 low that we saw in April. So we can get there sooner than later. But in any event, we are trading the November still, everybody. So if you are trading this contract, we have about 40,000 contracts traded. Remember, it's a monthly contract, so probably by Monday we'll be looking at we will be looking at the December contract on Monday. So keep that roll consistent there. The equity markets, we're up again. We had a really good close on the Nasdaq last night. Continuation buying brought us a little bit higher. What surprised me, guys, is the volume. So E-mini S&P right now has done 142,000 contracts. That's the big contract. Shai, is this normal behavior for the day before Thanksgiving?
I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't think that markets are thinner than normal, and that's kind of, not as thin as we have seen them in the past, but, I mean, people are checked out. I mean, on Wednesday, they're waiting for this data at 8:38, and then they're out of there, right? I mean, I think everybody's checking out after the 8:30 data, so markets could get much thinner today than usual.
Does that sound right, Craig?
Yeah. Look, I think what we had last week was some panic set in, right? The volatility, spiked the Nvidia day, the intraday reversal, and then look over the weekend, cooler heads prevail. Cooler heads prevail. We walk in, volatility gets sold down. People are like, you know what? Let's not a time to be a hero here. Covering some shorts, get back some exposure. Google News was good, and so here we are again. But I think we've gotten back to like some crucial levels again, right? We need to know now, is the AI capex story good for here into the end of the year? Is the economy holding up okay, or is it deteriorating more rapidly? We'll get another look at some of that data at 8:30 to give maybe some signal on that, but more likely than not, people are going to probably check out half day on Friday. But next week, plenty of data again, right? So we'll be right back at it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was on the I was on the brokerage side for a long period of time, and the days around that kind of bookend a holiday are interesting. You get a lot of calls from folks who open an account, haven't placed a trade yet. First time caller, hey Jim, I'm ready to place my first trade today. And I'm like, well, this is an odd time for you to get started in this business. And the response was, yeah, I'm locked at my cousin's house for 7 days. I can't take it anymore. I want to trade for a while. So it's definitely a distraction. But we also have the Ninja Trader mobile app, everybody. If you're at grandma's house, pop that open. You could watch on Friday morning. Leo said he loves trading Friday morning, so we'll keep that in mind. You mentioned treasuries, Craig. Bonds right now, long end, are up a tad. The December, well, we're almost done rolling everybody into the March contract. 152,000 contracts in March, only 68,000 in December. So focus on the March contract. We're approaching 118 handle, and also I noticed on the 10-year we're close to that 4.0 yield as well. So Craig, I know we talked about this a little bit with FOMC anticipation, but are we ready for a breakout to the upside on the long end?
Yeah, we have a 7-year auction today as well. Yesterday's 5-year was pretty well received. 7 years has always been a little bit trickier of a duration, but I think the bond market is becoming, a little bit more concerned about the pace of growth in the U.S., the labor market, and the notion that the Fed is going to be cutting and likely to be cutting more at some point in 2026. And so I think bond investors are feeling more comfortable moving out the curve. Inflation momentum seems to be stalling out. You're seeing some of these inflation break-evens have been breaking lower over the course of the last few weeks, particularly as oil prices have been sluggish as well. So I think we're getting that dynamic. I think the long end breakout, we may need to see some data next week, even though we're not going to get the payroll data. We'll get the ADP, we'll get another ADP reading, we'll get some ISM readings, and so I think if we get some of that sluggishness, we could be setting up for that bond breakout, maybe into the Fed, or maybe post the Fed meeting into the end of the year with the payroll report that comes out after the Fed meeting.
Yeah, shy 7. There's going to be a 7-year auction, which is one of those weird durations the day before Thanksgiving. You expect any fireworks out of that?
No. In my opinion, the 2 and the 5 that we just had were not all that great, but I don't expect 7 to do much.
Yeah. Oh, I hear you. Well, keep an eye on it. I mean, there's still, again, the treasury markets are good starting markets. If you want to start trading the bonds as an example, it's a nice market to look at. It marches to its own drummer. The 10-year notes is a good starter market for folks who haven't traded in the futures interest rate products. So check that out on your simulator. It moves nice and orderly. The ATR is not that huge, so it's you can ameliorate some of your risk versus an ultra bond as an example. But those are super good markets. In any event, let's pivot over to the yen. There's some news in Japan about possible interest rate hikes going on. Craig, is that on your radar screen?
Yeah, there was a Reuters story, I think, overnight, that the BOJ, a couple members, maybe moving more in a hawkish direction for their rate decision, which comes a week after the Fed. I think with the new government in play, there's been conversations between the Prime Minister and the BOJ over the course of the last couple of weeks. I think they're trying to get get in line here to make sure that the stimulus that is expected can come through, but doesn't happen in a way that is, too inflationary or, sees too much of yen weakness. And so clearly, we've been talking about dollar yen over the course of the last few weeks here, really being, very, very strong, breaking out. And so I think the BOJ kind of, trying to push back a little bit against that narrative, saying, "Look, if we need to, we'll raise rates." Then the new administration, is going to be okay with it. We'll see. I mean, who knows? I think that the new administration probably would be comfortable with, one rate hike here to kind of slow down any worries about inflation, any worries about weak yen, any worries about higher JGB yields. All of which we've been seeing, since she was put into power. So. But it will be a big meeting, but I think the Fed meeting comes first, and that'll help dictate, right? If the Fed cuts rates, you're likely to see the yen rally on back of that anyway. So maybe we don't get the rate hike in Japan. If the Fed holds still and the yen weakens, maybe we will get the rate hike. So maybe it's a little bit conditional on what the Fed does first.
Yeah, I mean, year over year, we're back to unched. I mean, look at the chart. We have a double bottom brewing right now. I mean, Shai, does the new prime minister have the political capital to make things happen?
Absolutely. I mean, the prime ministers have been known to have a lot more influence over the BOJ than, say, the president of the United States has over the Fed, although that you put that into question at this juncture. But they seem to work more hand in hand a little bit. And so, I agree with Craig. Probably some of this will be dependent on what the Fed does or doesn't do and how the yen reacts. Or they could just decide to intervene in the yen, which they have before. So,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this chart just tells me looking for places to sell rallies. So we'll see how it goes. Give us a preview, Shai. We do have some data coming up in about 2 minutes, and we will break for that. I'll have a equity chart up on the screen. What?
yep, I was just going to go through the numbers. So we have initial jobless claims. We have survey is 225,000. Prior was 220. We've been seeing kind of these same numbers. Continuing claims. 1.963 is survey. Last week came in higher than expected at 1.974. So people will be watching that. We could see a jump in continuing claims because of the fact that, suddenly those Doge cuts are now technically unemployed unless they found another job. So we could see that move higher. And then, of course, we have durable goods and cap goods, not really market moving, but people will be watching that because that is, big ticket items like appliances and things like that.
Yeah. Oops, sorry about that. I gotcha. Yeah, it's not easy going if you're a federal employee going to the private sector. It's not easy to make that transition at all. It's definitely not. I got a little bit lucky when I did it, but especially if you've been there for a while. So it's like, all right, now what do I do? I haven't been in the private sector for 10, 12 years, 15 years. A little rocky.
I think those continuing claim numbers will be important to watch because once the trend starts really moving, it's hard to break the momentum there, right? We start to get more and more people who are laid off, stayed laid off, having trouble getting jobs back. Seasonally, it's tougher now too. And then structurally with the AI story, it's becoming even more challenging. So, and I think that's something that, broadly speaking, risk asset markets, will become more sensitive to, right? If we start to see a real big pickup in claims, that means, less people focusing on contributing to equity markets, less people, maybe people are pulling money out of equity markets to pay bills, 401k hardships moving up into the end of the year. So, and a 25 basis point rate cut in December is probably not going to do much really to arrest that momentum. That's what the Fed's trying to get in front of is the labor market really spiraling out of control. Continuing claims really moving higher would be evidence that they're going to be late to that party.
Yeah. Well, we're going to find out in a couple of minutes, at least with the snapshot for this week. A lot of people think like, hey, this is actually kind of good data because it's weekly, right? I got that right? It's weekly. So it's a little bit fresher and a little bit more, track the trend, right? Is that a good statement, Shai?
Yeah, and we're finally getting, actual data like real time data for the first time in, almost 2 months. So, uh, so that's a good thing, and this number's coming out in about 3 seconds. So
All right, all
let's see
right.
what we've got here. So, continuing claims came in a bit lower than expected at 1.960, and initial claims coming in lower than expected at 216,000. Now, this may be a case of good news is bad news for the market because then chances of a rate cut go down. I don't know. Or the market could just shrug this off because it's relatively in line.
Got it.
Yeah, it looks like also a revision from last week too on the continuing claims. So maybe not as bad as feared. To Tracy's point, maybe the bond market is we got to trade the other way on the rate cut. We'll see.
There we go. All right. Well, not a lot of reaction from the E-mini S&P right now. I mean, we're literally still trading around 6,800, which is the JAX2 level. We've seen that all morning long, so no surprises there on the bonds. Nothing. Maybe a tick or so. So no reaction there as well. In any event, great start for the day. Craig, great talking to you as usual this morning. Have a great Thanksgiving, and I will talk to you soon.
Thanks, you too, guys.
Shy,
Yes.
preview our special guest coming up right now.
So we have Josh Pollard, who is he's an oil man. He has kind of an AI research company. He does a lot of things, but he owns wells. His company is Sherman Oil Company. So I want to talk to him about what is going on in the shale industry. Because we hear all different things that may or may not be happening with the slowdown. Is it slowing? Is it not? And so let's talk oil today.
All right. Let's bring in Joshua.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good, Joshua. Thank you for being here with us today. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, good to meet you.
So Tracy just kind of describes you as a wildcatter. Give us a little bit, a little bit of background
Oh,
here.
I try not to wildcat anymore. It can be expensive. So I've chased helium. I've chased infield wildcats. I've done a little bit of everything. So I try to stay a little lower risk in my older age.
Got it.
All right. Well, let's dig in. What is going on in the shale industry right now? Is the Permian slowing? What's happening? EIA keeps saying that we're producing more than ever, and everybody is very confused about this because we're seeing oil service companies saying things are slowing down. So what's going on?
Yeah, everybody I talk to is kind of in a holding pattern. Everybody has the same sense as it could run $20 in either direction, which is a very uncomfortable place to be. Natural gas seems to be the only ones that are excited right now. Oil is just a risky deal. And then in the Permian, with Waha, it's even a bigger problem because you take a negative hit on the gas as well, depending on the day.
So Joshua, when you have a $20 expected swing either way, there's just too much uncertainty to get involved? Like we're going to have to back off until the settles one way or the other?
Yeah, everybody I know, big companies included, a lot of them have plans to drill, but the plans are just on hold. And outside of holding a location, a lot of them aren't, or holding a lease, a lot of them don't want to drill right now because what's going to happen? Saudi's getting F-35s. It's kind of a joke, but it's like how many barrels is Saudi's bringing on after that deal? So who knows?
Interesting. So what kind of opportunities are you seeing kind of in the oil patch right now? You have, the nat gas guys excited. Is there, because, we're building out the Gulf Coast for export. So what's going on kind of in that world?
There's massive demand. I've been working on data centers a little bit, really diving into them on the power kind of supply side of it, and there's definitely a bottleneck on grid power. The data centers, the real data, there's like, it's almost like Shell. There's like the real AI outfits, like Fortune 500 companies, and then there's everybody else. The Fortune 500 companies have very stringent rules, including grid power as well as backup natural gas power. And the grid connect is the pain right now. If trying to pull 25, 50 megawatts is not easy right now if you don't have a permit. And it's a multi-year permit depending on where you're at.
So Joshua, the grid connect. Sorry, Tracy. Let me just get in there real quick with the question on grid connect. So, I mean, I think in terms of infrastructure, right? So we have this infrastructure that's already there. How hard is it to kind of make inline adjustments on that transmission part of things?
Well, that's the big deal, I know, for Texas, because we have all this wind energy and it's not very consistent. So that has played into Texas had already started regulating connecting to the grid to put power into it because it's created negative pricing and all those problems. So this just compounds it to a degree. And just if you have a permit to connect to the grid ready to go, you are definitely ahead of the game right now. And there's a massive demand. These data centers are generating 15 to 20% returns a year at $500 million with the high-end clients, the real clients.
The real clients. I just want to go back to something
real
that
ones.
you said. The real ones. I want to go back to something that you said, because this is kind of concerning. If you have all these data centers that need permits to connect to the grid, but that takes multiple years to get, where does that leave data centers expansion plans?
Well, it leaves it a great game until everybody gets a hold of it. You know, it really does remind me of Shell, because you have a core group of solid people surrounded by a bunch of pretenders, so to speak. And then you've got constraints and bottlenecks, just like we had in oil and gas. You had bottlenecks of frac crews, everything, and then it all caught up, right? So to me, it's a lot of the same. But right now, if you're in it, you're doing very well.
Awesome. So let's kind of expand on that a little bit. I mean, you know, this is Tracy's been talking about this for months now, about the power needed to generate AI, the power to generate, you know, these data centers, and that's just above and beyond the regular power we need for everyday lives. Kind of forecasting out a little bit. Will there be some relief at a certain point when the infrastructure and the permitting and everything kind of comes together to help power that?
Well, that's the other bottleneck, in my opinion, is generation and the turbines. A lot of them are using the turbine generation, natural gas, and that's another where it's a 2-year backlog on turbines. So it's definitely it's bottlenecked, and you have Walmart's trying to go at it with HEB, and all these, you know, big companies are trying to do models at 3 and 6 month times with these data centers. So you definitely have demand, and I think the demand is bigger than supply right now because of those bottlenecks.
When you say turbines, you mean literally physically backlogged in the manufacturing and delivery and
Yes.
installation of turbines?
Yes. The last I heard, it was like 18 months wait time.
Wow.
For a new one, for the big ones, not the smaller ones, but the big ones. And then you've got Texas, the government is fast tracking power generation. Chevron just announced a 2,500 megawatt power plant out in West Texas. There's another one. Texas just financed, I think, $500 million for northeast of Houston. Like they're coming in, but it takes a minute, obviously. So, and then you have the the local communities who probably tied up in court and protest, and it can be a while.
That's what I was going to say. What kind of a time frame? First of all, how long does, like Chevron's project, for example, how long is that going to take to build?
Well, that's a great question because it ran. They announced it the other day, yet they didn't give an actual location to it yet. You've got to have the gas coming into it. You've got to have the water set up. You've got to have all those things as well. So it's a lot of, hey, we're doing this, but where is it actually going to be? So it could be 2 years, it could be 3 years, it could be 4 years. You know, it's anybody's guess.
So from what I'm reading is that this is going to take a lot longer than all these AI data centers anticipate. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, yeah. It's if you're a Fortune 500 company, you should be able to do okay. You should go to the front of the line because you are a good credit. You're not just cash rich, credit poor. You've actually got the credit to be there. But these companies are, from what I've seen, are doing anywhere from 3 months up to 18 months rental of the data center, and that's a locked-in contract. You know, like I said, they're making 15-20% returns. So it's you don't see 20% returns on $500 million unless there's definitely a bottleneck.
So is it all right? So from a permitting point of view and a project development point of view, I know the administration is at least portraying itself as, you know, drill baby drill. We got to get this permitting thing under control. But you know, we know that we have federal, we have state, we have local regulations, we have in some cases Indian tribe permitting issues as well. How are you seeing that whole kind of pro-business or maybe not pro-business permitting project development coming out?
Well, I think most have learned their lessons. Like whatever this president's doing can be completely reversed by the next president. So it's kind of a gamble, so to speak, to sign up for something that may get killed in 3 years. Mm-hmm. And then also you have the price constraint of it's a lot of cash to go out there and do that. And is the price, are we going to get good money for it? I guess is the right way, but it's still, most guys are a little uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Shad, we got a couple minutes left. What are some of your thoughts at going toward the end here?
So yes, so what do you think? I mean, it seems like everybody hates oil prices, or they want oil, but they want oil at a price that's not really doable. So, and the sentiment against this industry is horrible right now. You know, do we see this kind of turn around anytime soon and people realize, well, you know, all of the growth that you want just can't happen at $30 anymore?
Yeah, it's amazing because I think we're at the same price like 20 years ago. I think bottled water is more expensive now than oil or gas. So it's definitely harder. I've seen a lot of claims by some of the publicly traded companies about how well they're doing right now, and I don't buy it. I think I think they're moving some stuff around to make it look better than it actually is, because it's just not a lot of room between your costs and what you're profiting on a well. So in the 50s is pretty nasty.
That's what I figured. So it's, you know, at some point, do we start hearing, I mean, we started hearing in some of these earnings, like from Diamondback, that, you know, they're thinking about, you know, maybe not drilling as much in the future, maybe tweaking some of their 2026 outlook. So do we see, you know, if it stays in the 50s, you know, well, I mean, it's been in low 60s, you know, mid 50s for quite a while now. Do we really see a change, even bigger change in drilling plans for next year?
Not that I know of. Diamondback's one of the few, and I'll give them credit, have called it for what it is. They've been shutting in wells in the Permian because of Waha gas prices. If you're paying somebody $1.50, and then on top of it, that same MCF is negative $2. That's $3.50 for every MCF you're sending into the line, and that can wipe out the oil side's profit for a well. So they've shut in a decent chunk of wells, and they're the only ones financially being smart that I've seen and being open about it. I think a lot of guys are doing it, but they're actually being transparent on it. So,
Wow, great intel. Really, Joshua, really appreciate your time. Pleasure meeting you today. We are kind of up against time ourselves here, but thank you for being here.
thanks for having me. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Look
Happy
forward to
Thanksgiving.
talking to you again.
All right, thank you.
I mean, again, a terrific guest. I have a million more questions, and we're out of time.
I know. And he's just getting warmed up. So, but we'll definitely talk to him again at some point.
Yeah, awesome. All right. All right. Well, Shai, it's that time. Thanks for being here with me this morning. I will talk to you later, but we do have Pax in the green room for tape talk today, so we're gonna get Pax in here. Yep. I got to get better at that transition thing. Pax, you there, man?
Yeah. Where in the hell is the green room?
Say that again,
Do they have
Pax.
water bottles in the green room? Where's the green room? Do they have water bottles in the green room? Is there Cokes? Can I get a beer?
You could get whatever you. I'm sure the PAX Green Room in Chicago, Illinois, is loaded with all sorts of VIP. You probably have a whole bowl of green M&Ms there.
Yeah, that's all I need. Are any more green M&Ms? That's that's really funny. Oh my God, what a week, huh? What a great week. So for those of you that did not watch our Sunday night prep show with Leo and me and Sarah and Farm with Cal, you missed it. I mean, we set this entire week up. I'm still long from the quarterly pivot at 66.58. I have absolutely no reason to get out of them until we achieve my upside. Do you guys, anybody remember what my upside target is in S&P? It's 69.80, so between 69.53 and 69.80 is going to be my exit zone. Hi, Tracy. Seriously, hi, Pax.
And one.
So that was a great conversation with Josh Pollard. I really enjoyed that. I would have loved to have jumped in and asked him some questions. It was very, very interesting. One of the things that I think with the data centers that people aren't really talking about are access to water.
Yeah.
Anyway, interesting. So
Yeah,
interesting.
no, there's a whole infrastructure that you don't really think about, right? I mean, there's the equipment, there's the energy, there's the water, like you said, there's accessibility, there's connectivity. It's not, it's a spider web of things you gotta put together.
I was talking Lauren Urbanzik, the woman that was on Monday, the cattle trader, cattle broker. Lauren and I are very close, and Lauren came to Chicago for FIA a week or so ago, and we went and worked out and had dinner. And Lauren's like a member of my family. She's just one of the most talented women I know. Anyway, so she's from Texas, and she knows she knows of families that have sold their ranches for huge amounts of money, like huge amounts of money, to the companies, I don't know, to the data centers, to future data centers. And we talked a lot about that. So, this is not something I pay much attention to, like you said, the infrastructure and how to build them. But, I suppose it's something that's very important and something that we all need to pay attention to. It's huge. It's a huge thing.
Yeah. I'm going back to your 6980 call. I just popped up a daily candle chart real easily on the Ninja Trader platform. And, so that would be a new high, right? That would be a new all-time high. Do you have a time frame expectation for that or no?
Christmas.
By Christmas.
Yeah, within the next month we'll achieve that, and then I think we have some volatility. I think we'll have a difficult time getting over it. I think that could be the top. Now 69.80. If we do get about okay, so here let me say all of my opinion, and it's just my opinion. It is my guess, and as I've stated a million times, I don't trade my opinion to my guess. I will absolutely and utterly stick to my process.
No, that's fair. And I was the one asking you for your opinion, so
Right.
that's on me.
So my opinion is that we trade up to 69.80, between 69.53, the all-time high, and 69.80, have a difficult time getting above it, and then in the beginning of the year, we'll see some downside price action, like sustained downside price action, not a dip to be bought, but a dip to continue to sell. And however deep that correction is however deep it goes. I'm not going to try to guess what that is, although I've got opinions on that, and I think we can see 60-10 just to start even last year's yearly opening range. So I'll have new quarterly pivots by that time, and I'll have we'll know where we're going to open up the year, and that becomes the big dividing zone. Remember, in that volatility this year, 2025 opened, the S&P opened at 29. No, it did not. 59.49. 59.49 is where we opened the year. The Nasdaq was 21,269. That becomes the big dividing line for the S&P and the Nasdaq. So 59.49, when we were breaking, was a great spot to take profit and a great spot to add, because that's where everybody needs to defend. So January, when we have a new yearly opening range, that will be the big dividing line. Like we talked about Sunday, and you and I have talked about every time we've talked about the quarterly pivot.
Yeah.
I'm long above that and I'm short below it. The yearly opening range, I'm long above and short below it. Your trading process got to be simple. It has to be simple to understand, simple to implement, and then it comes into, then the determining factor is what's going to be in your heart and soul. The majority of you guys can have the high and the low of the year in advance, and you'll still lose money because you're gonna puke yourself all over the screens.
Yeah.
So anyway, so my opinion is that's my opinion. But if we take out 69.80, I'll be long, and then we target 73 even. I'll just be short more than I'll be long.
Oh, well, my dad will love that. He logs into his portfolio every day and then calls me and yells at me. If the market's down, he blames me.
Like we're talking it down. Yeah, I know. I know. When we were breaking like that in the beginning of the year, I had a tremendous. It was great trading from
Yeah.
61.66 to 48.34, and I was talking about my positions in real time on Twitter, and I was getting trolled by people that thought that I was celebrating people getting hurt. Well, no, I'm short. I'm a trader. I'm not celebrating people getting hurt. It is my job to be on the right side of the market when the market moves. It's not a moral. It's not immoral for me to be short and to profit not from other people's pain, but to profit from the market going lower. And it was a great trade. Since Monday's opening range at 66.58, I'm profiting from the market going higher.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I mean, so there's a couple things, right? So I kind of have a bias, right? And and you do too, I think, based on your numbers and what's going on any given day. So you have this bias, but man, when that bell rings, then you got to process. And that process, is the process.
When my bias matches up with my process, I'm going to have really, really, really good trades. Sunday night we talked. In our Sunday night, go back and rewatch it. It was every Sunday night is a great show. But this was really good. I think I was bullish. Sarah was bullish. Farm was a little bearish, and Leah was bullish too. But something that we all, we all fleshed out, either side of the market together, and we all came up with a really good thesis as to what the market could do. And one of the things that I thought was very powerful is Leo said that we will chew. I think it was more specifically talking about the Nasdaq, and the Nasdaq is lagging compared to the S&P in this rally. But we would chew through those offers. That we would reclaim that Thursday high in the S&P. At least that's the way I took it, pretty quickly. And boy, didn't we!
Yeah.
It took us one day to go from 67.91 down to 65, well, 2 days down to 65.40,
Yeah.
65.20, but it took us 2 days to reclaim it. It was a great trade. It still is a great trade. It's still paying.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. It's I kind of, just going back to bias for a second. This whole idea of, people think, oh, Santa Claus rally,
So,
starts now going all the way to the end of the year. You can go back and do the statistics and say, okay, how many times has the S&P been up from Thanksgiving to end of the year? You could do the math and have a number, but that's not a sure thing, right? It's not a given that's going to happen. And you do your regular stuff that you're going to do in January, February, March, to look at, charting and look at your levels, your numbers in order flow, whatever you're looking at to make a decision on your intraday trades.
Jimmy, I'm sorry. I was
That's,
responding. I was responding to a comment. Can you repeat that?
I was just going, all right, the Santa Claus rally is not a sure thing.
No, it's not. Yeah, it isn't. So, and that's, I mean, if you're looking for a Santa Claus rally, and it might happen. I don't know. I don't look at those sorts of things. But if you're looking for it, make sure that you're controlling your risk. One of the things that we saw last Thursday, we saw people that were long that got rolled over and got destroyed because they weren't using stops. So, I'm long from the quarterly pivot, and and I've got targets. If I'm not looking at the Santa Claus rally and statistics like that. If the market continues, that'll be nice. If we take out the opening range and we start taking out some of this resistance from yesterday that became support, then I will get out and I'll get short back down to 66.58. I'm not going to try to guess where the market is going to go, and I'm not going to, I sure as shit, I'm not going. If 90% of traders fail, why do I want to think like 90% of traders? And 90% of traders look at things like, like this sort of stuff.
Yeah. So what's going on with gold? What do you think's happening in gold right now?
I think gold is so gold just rolled,
Yeah.
and there's I don't know what the gap was. I don't have DSUP, but we're above 61.46, which is that macro zone we've been talking about for a long time. Above 61.46, we target back up to all-time highs.
Wait. 41, 46, you mean?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm dyslexic. I get the numbers mixed up sometimes.
Okay.
41.46.
Oh, by the way, so I just have kind of a loosely drawn fib, measurement here from the highs to the lows you can see on my screen. And look at that 50% retracement. It says
Oh,
41.46 right on the number.
how about that? And that's enough. See, I mean, that happens. These mathematical numbers that I talk about constantly, it's just Fibonacci math, it's math, not extensions or retracements. Learn the difference. Please learn the difference. Anyway, these levels we've been talking about, Jimmy, since we were talking about 33.33. Remember that
Yep.
that old quarterly pivot? And that's where the rally took off from.
Yep.
So above 33.33, we targeted up to 41.46. It's just simple math. And now it turns out to be, all these levels turn out to be VWAP. It turns out to be, 50% fibs. It turns out to be moving averages. It turns out to be all kinds of things. So that just tells you how powerful these levels are. Later Fibonacci math, the whole universe, and the stars, including the bones in your hand, are all based off of and explainable by Fibonacci math. So is the markets. You just have to. This isn't rocket science, my brothers and sisters. You just have to know what to look at. Period. End of story. I want to address this real quick. Somebody had said something. It's you against the market. My brothers and sisters, it's not you against the market. It is you against you. The market is going to do whatever the market is going to do. You cannot beat it. You cannot fight it. You're not in a battle against it. You are in a battle against your own self.
Yeah.
Period.
That's so true. I mean, I've been at this since in 1981. So, and I still have my moments of, I have demons, man. Every once in a while, and I'll make a mistake, and I know better. And it's like, all right, Jim, don't do that again. So it's always a constant learning process for me.
Always, yeah. And we all would. We all do. It's always a constant learning process for me. I'm always on the lookout for my weaknesses. I know how quick my character defects and my weaknesses can destroy me. It's happened before. I know how quick. I know how hard it is to build positive momentum in my life and to keep that positive momentum going. But I know how quick that negative momentum can build and how quick that negative momentum can swirl me down the toilet bowl before I even realize I'm laying in a big, gigantic pile of dung. No gracias, man. No thanks.
Oh man. Well, Pax, I missed you last Friday. And look forward to, well, this Friday we're off, so we're not going to talk again this Friday for Capital Preservation Friday. So it's going to be the Friday after that. But I want you to know I missed you dearly on Friday.
I missed you too, Jimmy. It was me and Craig had fun, but I missed you. I really want to hear you say the Bitcoin again. I love when you texted it the other day. I mean, you tweeted it the other day, and that made me laugh. I don't know if you did that on purpose, but it cracked me up. The Bitcoin. You and I, I don't know. We think we're still young, and we are young comparatively speaking, but when we say things like that, it makes makes me realize that I've become my dad in some ways. Oh, God forbid.
I know, I know. Well, I can't bench press 300 like you can, but I can throw some kettlebells around, so I'm all right.
You're the best. I missed you last week. I hope you guys had fun in Las Vegas, and I hope
Yeah,
you
we,
did
we did,
well.
we did, we did, we
Good.
did. So, all right, man, Houston, have a great Thanksgiving. Appreciate your time this morning.
Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family, Jimmy, and everybody in the chat and everybody listening. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your families. You guys will all be in my prayers. And one of the things that I'll be grateful for is certainly our newfound friendship, Jimmy. And I'm grateful for all of you, and I'm very, very grateful for the influence that I get to have, the positive influence. I hope it's positive that I get to have in all of the new generation of traders that that will be in here today with XY and Nick and Salma and all of you in chat. So God bless you all. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your families. I love you all. Nobody fights alone.
Thank you, Pax. All right, it's about that time. We are ready to trade the close with the big cat and XYZ. Did I do better, Leo?
You said trade the clothes.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Shut
But
up.
yes, much better for the big cat.
Did I really say trade the close? There's an over-under back at the production studio.
Chat caught it.
Whether or not I was going to say that or not.
Hey, Jim's ready for cocktail hour already.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, well, it's funny because I've been kind of polling everybody about that Black Friday trade. And Leo, you were the one who said you loved it. You love trading that Black Friday. How about you, XYZ? Are you a Black Friday morning trader or no?
Absolutely not. No. No holidays, no none of that. We've got 250 of these days in a year. I don't really, there's no urgency to try to make money on like a holiday because the next day you hit the ground running too. I mean, the next week, so
All right.
just chill out.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
I don't get to trade it this week because I'll be on the road. So no Black Friday trading for me.
That's right. Yeah, we talked about this, and you're not going to drive and use the Ninja Trader mobile app at the same time.
Yeah, my wife would not be happy.
You could have her like hold the mobile app, and you could be like, "All right,
You can talk to her like packs, like sell, sell, buy, bid.
Man, that would be an experience for her. She's so oblivious to anything that goes on in the trading world.
She would throw the cell phone out the window. Yeah.
Mhm.
So, how about Mrs. XYZ? Is she into the trading scene?
Oh no, she does not trade, no. I do this so that no one else around me has to do it. I would not really I mean if anyone's interested, yeah, I'll show them around stuff. So I have buddies that, I've known for almost 20 years now that, I've been helping for a few years and stuff like that. But as far as immediate family, I struggle in the ring so that they don't have to.
There you go. Oh my goodness. So let's. What are you guys thinking about price action so far, and looking forward to the open here? Let's start with you, Leo.
Well, relative volume is at 64. It's the worst number we've had in 6 weeks. And we have a Thanksgiving, holiday day upcoming. I'm not super optimistic that there's going to be good range, and I'm always looking for good range. Um, the market seems to be kind of elevating to the upside as we punch through that 25,000 level. I'm not optimistic that we'll get a pullback to get long, so it might just have to get uncomfortably long, um, on momentum if we have momentum. I don't really have a great short trade here with this gap up and low volume kind of creeping rally that we've got going on.
Yeah, that makes sense. XYZ, how about you, man?
I'm just in this gold trade that's probably coming back to me. Um, Targeting lower, but I'm not sure they're gonna let me take the rest of these two off for any profit. But for NQ, same thing. We are just consolidating. The volume is transacting higher. We went through this zone already, and there's not too much interest, it looks like, to go back into it. We'll see what the open does, but like Leo said, it might be a situation where you got to grab one of those ass clencher longs, you know? Um, but that's TBD. I'm more of a look, let's just let them open it up, give them some time to put in their positions and their inventory everywhere, and from there you can game plan further. But for now, just noticing taper when it comes to coming back into this area. So we do have resistance right up ahead for me, at least for my chart. So
Got it.
anything can happen. I'm neutral.
I'm glad you mentioned gold. I mean, this micro gold contract has just recently really taken off, and it's stayed it's kind of jumped up a level, right, from a volume point of view. I mean, right now, today, day before holiday, 208,000 contracts have already traded in micro gold. A year ago, it was like, all right, it was not mature. It was not grown up yet, and now it really is. And I'm so glad that you're trading gold in general, just to kind of spotlight that asset class and that CME Group futures market. But if folks that are listening, if you want to can kind of tippy toe into it, or maybe kind of have a lower risk profile, that micro gold contract, it's liquid. The bid ask spread's tight. There's a lot of action in it. It's perfectly correlated with the big contract. So I'm really glad that you're showing it off, XYZ.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of lucked into this. I definitely didn't come into the morning wanting to short gold, but we reach a level, a zone, and you kind of gauge. And by the time I got to desk, I'm seeing this action here. So it looks like they tried it again, and they fell lower. Doesn't mean you hit the offer, but they went even lower. They got another bid, and then they kind of put in like this,
Yeah.
well, what is it, like a head and shoulders kind of thing. And when they finally ripped through the 90s, I just waited, parked some limit orders. I had 5 limit orders, and they filled me. So it was one of those, I need this specific price, and if it didn't come back up to fill me, I wouldn't even be able to get this gold trade. But it's coming off of what you said, it's a lot more structurally sound than the NQ for sure. So it was a simple trade where it's like, look, okay, we poke lower, let's see if they can get halfway back. So I looked at this 1 hour candle, and I'm seeing that, okay, they poked around halfway back into this like engulfing bearish candle coming off of 2 attempts in this zone. And if we're gonna reoffer, we do have room back to go down to, test this range again where this zone is. I think we're about to hit CP. I'll probably just cover this and go down to 1 from here. But yeah, it was a really simple trade. Nothing super fancy, just halfway through this, and it was closing weak again. So I see this, anyone that's looked at my playbook, this to me is a 2 bar continuation. And if that's going to be the case, out of the zone, we're going to go down with the market, and that's the trade. Gold is structurally really sound, and you could do very well on it for
So
sure.
this is a great example of what Pax was talking about. You said, XYZ said, I didn't come in today looking to short gold, but structurally, the signal came to me and I ended up short gold, right? So this is a case of, whatever your bias is, stick to your game plan.
Yep.
Anyway, good job on that. All right, all right. I am going to dip in the chat here, but I do want to talk to the folks listening to us today. I appreciate everybody being here with us, especially today. We're going to be dark on Friday. We'll be back on Monday. Thank you for being here. Appreciate thumbs up, everybody. These guys are here working hard for us this morning. They're going to be with you for a little bit here. And the subscription button, we appreciate the subscriptions. It's important to us. So if you haven't subscribed yet, it's we do have a Black Friday giveaway here. Subscriptions are free today, as they will be throughout the whole holiday weekend. So thanks for clicking on that. Appreciate that.
That's an amazing offer. There's no better deal than free, and no better day to subscribe than Black Friday when it's also free.
Absolutely, absolutely. So just kind of a preview later on this morning, we got Leo and XYZ are going to be with you pretty much most of the morning. We're going to also be joined by Selma and Nick, so there'll be all four of you folks up there at the same time, and then Selma and Nick will end midday markets with us. So that's the agenda today, folks. I'm going to dip in the chat. Thank you again, everybody. Leo and XYZ. Thank you. If I don't talk to you guys, have a great, great Thanksgiving.
You too, Jim. Thank you.
All right.
Well, I just found myself in a gold trade.
Huh?
Yeah, long
What
gold.
are you long?
Yep. I bought that little slam down and the bid of 177. I already took two contracts off in the 80s, or maybe like
Man, gold's paying both of
81.
us today. Yeah, I did not expect to be trading gold today, that's for sure. But every time I got to do one of these like early open streams, I'm already at desk like, all right, what's gold doing? Because it's already open. And today just happened to be a pretty good opportunity. So did not
Yeah,
expect to trade
I
gold.
was, as you guys were talking about the gold chart, I just watched that slam and I'm like, this looks like a great long.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it went to where I wanted to TP my remaining lot, but that slam down was like so crazy. I was like, all right, I got to take one. They're probably going to retrace this thing. I hate when that happens.
Hmm.
But well, the star of the show opens in 20 minutes.
Is it the star? Could it not be the
I
star
think
today?
NQ is the star. Everyone like trades NQ, right? We trade
The
other
star.
things too, but everyone pretty much just is always trading NQ.
The NQ.
The NQ. Did I short 208? 208. Oh, gold? No, I wasn't even awake. 208, that's like the top tick high? No, absolutely not. I got short right literally here. Just limit ordered 5 lots. 9193.8. Yeah, it was already on the way down. I mean that's trades for me personally. When the market's already made a choice and I can just ride the coattails. But NQ, I really don't know what the hell NQ is gonna do. I'm a little afraid of potential balance and chop up here.
Do you talk about your Black Friday trading? There's really nothing to explain. It's just Black Friday tends to have a lot of movement. Historically, it's been a great day to trade. Nothing more, nothing less. We had a really nice liquidation. What was it, 22 on Black Friday? They always seem to be good days to trade if you know, don't neglect your family to trade Black Friday. Um, but if you're around the desk and you've got time, it's usually a nice and active session. Trade your
Is
mouse
it
for a turkey.
is it actually pretty active on Black Fridays?
Yeah.
long and
Do you know or use Tim Dalton's 80% stat? I just read it the other day and I feel dumb now. What's the 80% stat that you're referring to? All the yeah, JV guys on the desk turning for sure. Turkey Day is tomorrow. Yes,
Turkey Day.
absolutely.
We got some football.
I'm gonna take one off here again. Just ever Chet's telling me to be careful on these longs, and I've already, pulled three contracts off. So for gold, I'm on
You have
MGC.
four lots on that?
I had four. I'm now in one on micros. So I'm not trying to,
I was gonna say that's big balls.
a couple $100. Um, Not trying to get out of hand
Already got
here.
paid.
I'm on the February contract, so
Yeah, I just rolled
I have
today.
rolled.
You said like yesterday morning it was still mostly volume in December, right? And then
It was Monday that was
Monday, and
janky.
then yeah,
Yeah, it kind of all flipped on Monday afternoon. 80% likelihood that price will hit the other side of the prior day's value area if it spends 2 hours or more inside that value area during Globex. I would want to revalidate that stat,
price will
honestly,
hit
because
other
that
side
seems
of
like a
price.
very old stat. I'm not saying it's not still true today, but
80%.
I'm going
Are you talking
to
RTH value or full session?
Fractal. I'm gonna get the quant on that.
Fractal might be onto
Sending it to the
some
quant.
sauce here, but yeah, Fractal, is it RTH value or full session value?
It would have to be RTH.
RTH. RTH value.
I gotta find the quant. Hang on. Okay, so he read it in a book from Jim Dalton. Good morning. Good morning. How's the chat doing?
Good morning, chat.
Add it to the homework list. That's right.
I was told I trade like someone from points. Is that right?
Are we gonna
Are we gonna
dump at
dump it
the
open like
open
we've
like
been
we've been
doing
doing
all
all
week?
week?
I mean,
I won't
it's
hate it. I won't hate it.
possible. A good old 15, 20 minutes of just straight dumping and then bid for the rest of the day. Usually don't add to a position once they're this far in profit. No, when they're this far, to me, like if I'm down to one lot, generally it means the idea is done. Like my trade idea is already done. There's yeah, it's that's it. So if it were like a trend day, I will. You'll see like, okay, I'm down to one or two, and then I'll put more back on. So generally, if I'm down to one, I'm not gonna really put anything on. But if I'm still holding like two or three, it means there's still like that meat on the bone I'm trying to capture. And if it gives a good pause, a good hold, I'll add on to it if the runway is still there, right? The runway has to still be there. Um, yeah, usually if you see that I'm down to one only, the idea is done. I don't only wanted to target these lows. I didn't even target like the break of this, so what would be the 82s. Um, I took off three at around the low, and that was a trade. If we can get back to this low, I'm definitely taking most of the position off, and the rest will be on the higher time frame if we can go through and just around this whole node to the other side. So the two lots that you guys saw were more like icing on the cake. If we can start making our way through, cool. If not, the trade's been paid for. The idea's played out for the trade itself. Obviously, there's always a broader idea, right? Um, but yeah, generally, I'm not going to add into a trade to get the broader idea. I just want the idea that was intended for the scalp, if that makes sense. I hope that does. How long was I in this gold trade for? I got in 40 minutes ago. The profits came quickly. I mean, they didn't really make it a painful move down. So that was cool. It's really just holding the rest of the position was what took forever because they bid this back up. Almost took me out. Probably, yeah, about almost 2 points from taking me out, and then just went back under. So I pretty much made the decision that this last remaining lot will be a do or die. Take the overnight low or just come back because I got paid on the other four already, so it's all good. I'm taking the Leo approach and just leaving it alone. No trail.
Yeah, I was just looking at the 240-minute chart on gold here. I don't, have a great read, but
Good morning, Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, I'm the open in gold pretty much already has taken place. That's why I was looking at gold, but NQ hasn't, so
yeah,
I didn't bother to even look for a position in NQ. I'm gonna wait for the open.
yeah. NQ looks like boring, so I need to refresh.
How do I define a scalp? A scalp for me is just targeting like the nearest low time frame structure. So this is a 1 minute chart, right? The nearest structure at the time would be around these lows. And risk reward makes sense, decent runway, get the trade and peel off that core position. And the reason I peeled off and held two instead of just one was because of this two bar sequence that was forming. It was about to close as like a continuation candle, and then we did get the continuation candle afterwards. So the reason I held two instead of just one is always going to be a different scenario. NQ flipped off the high. I don't, what are you talking about?
Fractal, I got a question for you. Just kind of getting into talking about this stat, this 80% stat. So you said the other side of value, assume we're referring to yesterday's value. You said 80% of the other side's value. So if we spend 2 hours in Globex inside of prior day's value, we test the other side of value. From where is the gauge point of what you would test? If you open at the top of value, and those conditions are true, you're saying you would test the lower side of value, and if you open below value, it's like you test the upper side of value prior day. Man, why is gold not going up? It should. just gonna leave my stop up
So
here.
Jaro, I'm assuming you're telling me that you top tick the long here off of this swing retest. Is that what you're telling me? So you're pre-market trader, huh? Well, look, you don't need to convince me that you're the best trader in the world. I'll just believe it. Go easy on him, chat. Trading is a lonely sport. Some people just need a community. Leo and I are lucky to have ours. Yeah, no, I don't think you're trolling. I mean, it's hard not to be excited about a really good trade. I get it. As long as you're putting money in your pocket, you don't really have to care what anybody else says. Yeah. The live stream, I mean, they've built a pretty good community here. In the chat, Frenzy Live. Anyone who's just really trading alone doesn't have to really do so.
Did I consider adding there? No, I didn't. I was busy texting,
Yeah, I'm not sure
distracted.
they're gonna give me what I want here. I'm gonna
What
trail
do you think
this
of the
and lock
wedge?
in.
I don't know. I don't have wedges aren't in my playbook. I mean, I see a little bit of a broadening formation, to be honest, on the
I'm
four
gonna
hour.
trail this up and lock in 10 points because it's a little bouncy. I
As
don't
soon as you
like
say that, it starts to dump.
too bouncy. It's too bouncy. It's too bouncy. Give me new lows. Too bouncy. Yeah, I don't like when the market makes two attempts at like a key spot and doesn't get what it wants in the direction. So I'm gonna trail this. Hope for the best. Yeah,
This
because
is just a delta volume profile. It's leg to leg, so it changes as we rotate based on that market. So, for example, in gold, the average rotation, I think right now is around 15. I could be wrong, but I set this to 10 points. So essentially every time we make a rotation of 10 points, it will reset. So you're getting some of the prior information, basically you're getting all the delta information from this move here all the way through up into this range.
G GC doing tricks on it. Yeah, they're doing that right now.
I assume 68%. Yeah, I mean, it should be 70, but I guess the question let's see if Fractal answered. Historical probability that it will hit prior day's value area low, often next day's RTH open. Just the low? Why would you not look at the high as well? If price leaves prior day's value area at Globex open, let's see how it goes up for. Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Wouldn't be a normal day if someone didn't have to ask what the dazzle profile is.
right.
I mean, to be fair, when I first saw order flow, anything order flow related, it was like um heat map with like the bubbles, like bookmap looking stuff, and then footprint and the DOM. I was like, dude, this is hieroglyphics. I don't know how anyone's trading off of this. There is not a candlestick in sight. But over time, you kind of and volume profiles. I was like, what are these little fuzzy looking things? Super confusing. So I get it. Wearing the Versace robe with T short over it. What is T short? Oh, t-shirt. Yeah, I mean that's my fit at home, honestly. It's a shirt and it's either basketball shorts or sweats and a robe. But because I have the robe, it keeps me pretty warm. So a lot of times I could just wear basketball shorts.
Is a
Comfy.
rotation basically one directional leg without any pullbacks? Yes. So if you can measure those quantitatively, then you can average them and say the average rotation is usually X number of points. Looks like my goal's gonna get stopped out. Okay, moving on to the NQ.
You flatten the gold?
I got stopped.
How dare they? I'm gonna see if gold can fill me.
I kind of like the idea of getting short against this overnight high if it does break it and we get a decent offer.
Needs to trade around 260s for me to have the balls.
Are they gonna really? Are they really gonna just sell it? Okay, come on, get those offers.
Well, ES has an interesting
Oh,
low
that's interesting.
for sure.
Looks like I'm a bit delayed, but I did short the 39s.
They ran into a wall at around 250 there, it looks like
Yeah.
123 lots. Got trailed out of my gold position. So gold is done. Gonna give NQ some time to figure out its feelings. I had gold trailing for 10 points profit, so
I'm gonna let
that was my
my
gold
NQ
trade.
chart catch up. It's like there's a bit of a data delay here.
We've got liquidity just popping up on the offer up here. They're probably just gonna head towards it right now. 100 lots about to fill. 100 lots, 20 lots, 30, 20.
Do you see what they did to me, XY?
Yeah. You can blame that 100 lot guy. I mean, as soon as he popped up, they started running the book up towards him. Whoever that was.
On the gold? You're talking
No,
about NQ.
NQ.
Yeah, I mean, I had to get out of my NQ because my chart's behind.
Oh, yeah, like a lag, data lag.
Yeah.
I missed that offer. That was a good offer right there just now. after they got a little stuck node in the 60s off of the 50s. Looking at this low on ES, and I don't think it's very good, so might look for a reoffer if they can give me something.
I give it
And some
another
offers
stab
on
here.
NQ.
It's pretty weak.
So I'm watching these 50s really closely. If they do trade 50s, I don't want them to be able to sustain it. If they do, I'm just gonna get out of this trade. I'm gonna flatten it manually.
Where'd you get short?
My average is like 40, 43, it looks like.
Yeah, mine's 43.
But yeah, I'm looking at these 50s. They should not be able to sustain it for long. If they do, I will get out.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing.
Yeah, I'm out of this.
This is where the stab. I think they actually can sell it from here too.
I'm gonna wait for that. So they did get a little stuck up there in the 50s right now. I'm back in the shorts.
Me and you are like twins right now.
Twinsies?
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is could be pretty good. Slowly legging into this thing. See if they can finally flush this thing here. All right. I'm gonna look for RTH open and maybe take some off. So I'm in for 5 total right now, guys. Maybe we can trade the teens. Get a little bit off here. I'm gonna take one off on this wash down to 4. Looking for a new low. New low. I'm down to 2. Pivot down to 1. VWAP down to 1. All right, we're gonna hold on to this one. That
One
was a
off here.
quick flush. Can't complain. So we'll hold one NQ.
Overnight low or oh, that's what. Man, all right. Took another one.
If anyone piggybacking our trade in the chat, please send a tip.
You have the balls to put it on twice, you know.
Yeah, please hit the
If
likes.
you heard me and XY both say the same thing
Twinsies.
and right back in the trade.
Only
Not
thing missing
piggybacking.
is Leo wearing a Versace robe.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't got my Versace robe in the mail yet, so I'm just waiting for that, brother. I mean, you have my address.
Yeah, I might have to do it. I might really have to do it. I might have to hook the boys up. Omni says every time I look over, XYZ is in profit. This is the trick. This is the trick, Omni. It always looks this way because when I'm not in it, I get the hell out of the trade. So for a majority of me being in a trade, if I'm in it for a while, it's probably because I'm in profit. So it looks like I'm always in profit. That's the magic trick. It's TV magic. Wrangler robe, denim. Yeah, this I'm gonna let this one lot go. I'm not gonna trail this yet. It's also a broader idea. It's an area that, hey, look, if they offer it, we'll get paid a lot for a high time frame move. If not, we got paid on the trade, so they could do what they want. The week has been very kind to me so far. I don't want to get too greedy. Balls were tiny, went small size, unfortunately, but good short dinner money. Look, I mean, it wasn't a dicey trade either. The market has just opened. The inventory is still being put in largely, and what gave me additional confluence was the low on NQ and ES not really being super clean and prone to being revisited. So that combined with having a zone up here and the order flow to just tie it all in kind of made the trade. But it's not that it wasn't dicey. I mean, the market's just opening bid, right? So. Ferragamo shoes, Kane sunglasses, and XY's robe, the ultimate edge.
I have gotten zero of those things. I mean, Kane has not sent me the glasses. I've gotten no Ferragamos from
Oh,
PAX.
Kane is
I've got no
MIA.
robe,
You
from
asked him for
XY.
some
So, I
glasses and
mean,
he just left forever. He just completely vanished.
yeah,
He's like,
he
yeah,
did.
yeah, I'll get you some. And then he just disappeared.
Yeah, pretty disappointing.
You know, what was nice of Kane was I don't know what time it is where he is, but on vacation, he wished Leo and I a good stream this morning. Very cute. Am I still short gold? No, they took my trailing right here, the 83.
Dude, this at gold every time does this to
Dude, gold
me.
just reversed.
It
Um,
literally just it stops me out and then runs. That's just what it does.
He said, I like gold long now, Leo. Well, Leo liked it earlier, and they said, Are you
I
sure?
liked it in the
Are you
70s.
sure? See, this is why I trailed it down after they failed twice, three times at that low. I don't like to see that. It usually means even if it's going to continue, it's going to be a deep pullback, and I don't want to sit through it. So, yeah, Leo had the long. I mean, we had the same move in two different directions.
Yeah,
Crazy.
exactly. You should have just waited till the open. I'm not sure the open was an hour ago.
Yeah, the open, it had already opened by the time I got into my trade. So, gold opens early. But shoulda, woulda, coulda.
The New York stock open. Do y'all realize I'm just I got a bone to pick with this New York open baloney. The markets you're trading are on the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So it's like saying, well, you trade the NASDAQ and you call it the New York Open. You're trading markets in Chicago. That's where the orders are going. They're not going to New York. I'm just saying. You can call it whatever open you want, but the facts are the facts.
No, I think Omni's got a good middle ground there. You can call it the ICT Open. I think everyone could be happy with that. Fucking chat, man.
They
It's
can't
always,
call it the New York Open.
you think we're here to entertain chat, but truthfully, chat entertains us. Reinvestment likes Miami Open. That's fine. You should just start saying that to everyone and see at what point people just start trying to correct you. Just Miami Open. You should start using the Oklahoma Open. Just fuck it.
Just make shit up.
Everyone just
That's
say your time zone.
yeah. Don't argue with the tiger. That's correct. The thing is, the I was also told 100 times that the markets were closed tomorrow, and in fact, they're open. They're open till noon, just like I said.
Yeah, they took me
People
out. What the
argue
hell?
with me about that.
All
What
right,
is
well, they went
this?
gigabit.
Just in no time. Sell it again? Question mark.
Are they? I don't know. It was pretty gigabit.
I'm gonna sell it again. I'm only in micros. Imagine us going all the way back through the range again.
I think I might be done for the day. I mean, I got some pretty sick P&L right now from that gold trade with this NQ short we just had. Don't want to screw up my Thanksgiving, you know. Dude, last Friday, I gave back. I had a huge day and I gave back like 70% of it on stream. I'm
Oh
not
no
looking to do
shit.
that again. Don't be a quitter. Yeah, nobody likes a quitter. Let me get in this trade.
Come on, sell it. You know you wanna. Wrong way. All right, we'll just cover it for 3-point loss.
You want to learn my ways? There's a playbook for that. It's got my name on it. On paintingthetape.net. Paintingthetape.net. Quitting while you're ahead is different than quitting. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna start saying that. I'm gonna steal that from American Gangster. Yes, thank you. I know nothing. All questions, please refer to the playbook. Thank you. If you don't know where it is, it's paintingthetape.net. If you don't, if you want a link to click on, just follow my Twitter. It's probably in the description in this stream, the YouTube description or something like that. I'm guessing, I don't know. Don't blame me if it's not there, chat. Wit DC, I appreciate that. The market definitely blessed me this week. I cannot complain.
I got that OR mid trade on gold.
Did it? Do you have OR?
No,
Oh
it's
no, you
a
don't.
quarter mile away, but the setup is there.
Quarter mile away. You live your life a quarter mile at a time, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Damn it. I want to be
Open
short
the
this
link
NQ.
for the playbooks, TLDR. You know, I don't think the word liquidity exists in my playbook now that I think about it. Someone asked in the chat, oh, it's Jim. Good morning, Jim. Does your playbook have a liquidity in it? I don't think that the word liquidity actually has any place in my playbook. I could be wrong, but it's not a word that I use often in my trading. I think for me, when the market does things that most attribute to a stop run or a liquidity this, or they want to act like Kirby and suck in liquidity. To me, it's just testing prices and testing range. Um, there is no underlying motive in that way. In my like in the way I view the market, it's just, hey, look, we're doing what we do at these prices. We're gonna test these prices now, and that's just that. So I don't think the word liquidity is in my playbook. So yeah, Brian, maybe there will be a Texas Open. Yeah, once they get all that going. Are we trading gold? I did earlier in the stream. Um, but no, not anymore. I got one good gold trade, one good NQ trade, and that's gonna be my morning. I gotta get back on afternoon with Nick, so it's a good morning.
Telling you they're gonna take me out and then dump it.
They're gonna give you the Nick treatment.
Yep.
It always happens to him. And his stop is always the best spot too. It's funny. I think he's coming on soon, so you could just wait till he places a stop and place a limit order there for
Hmm.
entry. Yeah, it's pretty big. ES looks a lot stronger than NQ, just on the tape. So
It was a NQ tape on mine turned up. This is where they reverse it right back through the range here. You can smell it.
uh-oh. Okay, I've got a DM here that exposes me, and it says, "You do say liquidity in the framing the market section. You say we are trash liquidity." So not in the way people would think, but I do use the word, but that's it.
F you, NQ. I knew it was coming. I just failed to take the damn trade. This is literally one of my favorite shorts.
He's
Literally.
toxic. Nobody talked to her. See, I try to tell you guys.
This little, like these little ascending, whatever the F you want to call them, when you see this little, after a pump, you see this little upwards consolidation, just take look for a
I,
good short from that.
I tried to tell you guys. It's
It's such
toxic,
an
man.
easy trade. I wasn't persistent enough with it. That did suck. Yeah. Put my money where my mouth is. I do it. I don't know what you mean. Your chart is lagging. Yes, I am aware of that. Well aware of it.
Paulo asked, can you all analyze ES, please? I don't have an ES chart up, but I can tell you this. It's pretty much doing the same thing as NQ.
Well, yeah, gold pulled back a little bit.
Tape is starting to turn on the downside here. I think this spot is going to hold for an offer, maybe all day. They're not really getting what they want up there in terms of trying to build. I think all they wanted to do is take Leo's stop, really. They didn't,
Yep.
they're just not building any volume. So they just
Mhm.
they saw some orders with Leo's little tiger logo on it, and they said, you know what? Fuck this guy. They went up, yanked him by the collar, just sold it off. Charts and code. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Still in what 90-point range. Yeah, charts. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you hit the like button before you step off, or they won't let us do this anymore.
Yeah, we don't have enough likes, honestly.
What do we have?
Like 280. It's an
Guys,
abomination.
I put thousands of dollars on the line live for you guys, and we only get 280.
That's what they think of you and me.
It is. I could tell.
And
Kenshin, thank you. Stream side, thank you. 374, nice. That was a good little pump.
how about that? One thing I know is never short the likes on Ninja Trader Live.
And the tape is always bullish on the likes.
Yes. Sometimes they hit those short squeezes, you know.
That's algo time when Jim comes on.
Cash me outside. We paid for our sushi last night in likes.
How low do you think this can go? I mean, we're already at VWAP, which is where I covered my short earlier. I don't like going against VWAP, to be honest, but this hour bar is about to close in 2.5 minutes, and if it closes like this, closing it like this is one thing, but closing it coming off of like a key level, or at least key to me, indicates a lot of things. And if this were to retrace, we do have a low volume spot all the way down to like the 960s where price can catch. Obviously, if they're trading through the 25K 60s and they get continuation, we're probably hitting the 960s. Nothing's there to catch it. So either they put in a lack of acceptance right here, lack of interest in this range, or if they maintain interest, there's nothing to catch it until down here. That's just my thoughts. Could be totally wrong. You never know. Never know. That's why I scalp. I only have to be right for a short period of time. When the tape starts to turn or the tape starts to show me something, generally it will follow through. I will get paid on it, and the rest will be up to the market. But we're getting a pretty nasty candle here coming off of this spot. So I mean, it's been tapered here, right? On the way down, it tapered. They couldn't pull price back up. They tried it again. They tried it one more time. They actually got stuck, which led to an even further down move. They tapered it again. And, you can only assume that they're going to do the same thing if they taper here again. And, well, look at the candle now. It's pretty nasty. Just my thoughts.
Oh my gosh.
What's up?
Good morning.
Oh,
This
quad box, red zone.
sell is
Party's
really
here.
Red zone quad
Yeah.
box. I'm done trading for for this session, guys. So I'm glad you guys are here, so you guys can take over and give chat some content.
You're not done till chat says you're done.
That's what they're telling me, actually. They're like, no one likes a quitter. I don't hear no bell.
Damn.
Chat wants you to continue trading.
Man, there it is. You're
Yeah,
not
see?
done. Well, he says he's
It's
done.
mixed. It's mixed.
Yeah.
Oh, good morning, guys. Sorry, I'm like
Painful.
getting
Painful.
my lay of the land here.
Weak. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Imagine getting top tick shorted, top tick stopped out on a short, and then seeing this.
You don't have to tell Nick to imagine.
Yeah, this is like a normal day-to-day
This is a
occurrence
regular
for me.
standard.
Yeah, every day.
All right, they filled the gap. Time to bid it up now.
Acceptance, maybe. Tape is
Gap,
still
gap
really
has
angry.
been filled.
This tape is pissed.
I was waiting for that drop too, because ES just kept making new highs and NQ was lagging. I'm like, oh, they're gonna do the playbook that they've been doing this whole week. And then, of
Yeah, you
course,
mentioned
after
it
getting
on the
stopped
chat.
out, after getting stopped out, that's when they drop it. Painful.
Yeah.
Someone in
Pain.
chat said Ninja Trader Amateur Hour with XYZ.
Personally,
you
I
guys,
wouldn't
you guys
take
got
that.
3 other people here. It'll be a good time. I've done my work in both markets. I think I deserve it. Look what they've done in gold.
Did we just have news? I think we had 10 a.m. news.
Did
Doesn't
we?
look like it. Mm.
I thought we
I think
did.
it's just you guys coming on, just
Hold
That
on.
was the news.
No,
the
I
news
thought we
is
had
Nick and
something.
Salma are coming onto the stream.
No, no news. People lied to me, guys. I was told there was 10 a.m. news.
There was. The news is that you and Nick are hopping onto the stream.
Are you guys done? Or you guys? No, you guys are staying, right?
No, we're here. I
Alright,
just
cool.
don't think I'll take any more trades.
There was no news, Salma.
Who made
So
that up?
Whoever told you that was a liar.
Yeah, again, I have a long chat with them after this stream.
Mhm. You should.
No, because I always like to be flat going into news.
There it is. Tracy confirms no news.
Yeah.
No news.
I just confirmed it.
Yeah, but we had to have Tracy confirm it, which is
Yeah,
like
but we need
double,
Tracy to confirm
triple confirmed, basically.
She's the authority here.
Got it.
Leo, it's
So-
like
So realistically, you just anything I say is just ignored.
Yes.
Yeah, Leo confirm. It's like,
Well, have you-
yeah,
Leo,
I hear it. I hear what
you-
you're saying. I hear what you're saying. But when Tracy says it, it's like, look, that's it. No
Leo,
further discussion. Let's talk about something else.
I know you weren't
Mhm.
in Florida, but Tracy has this very official desk in the studio. So if she says it, it's official.
Oh, dude, yeah,
Like,
her
it's,
desk.
it's legit.
When I saw it, I was like, man, if I was stuck working in this place, I want to sit here. This is my seat. I'll fight for it.
So what are we thinking today? Are we just going to balance into Thanksgiving?
I mean, I think this gap close was a buy. I'm long 152.
I told myself last year, after being in drawdown at this time of the year, that I was not going to trade Thanksgiving, like the week of Thanksgiving, and here we are.
Well, lying to yourself is just another part of being a trader, right?
Well, next year, guys, you heard it here first. I will not be trading the week of Thanksgiving nor the week of Christmas because I need to hold myself accountable.
We'll
So
hold you
now
to
they're
it.
clipping this, they're putting it in video form, and next
Yep.
year when you're streaming during Thanksgiving week, they're gonna play this on the charts.
This is yep. That's just who I am. I mean, this is yeah, it's been a
Do I
weird
need
week.
you wearing your Bucky's hat? Do I need to switch hats?
Yeah, I got the Bucky's hat on.
We'll
What do you just have a hat collection right next to your desk?
No,
mean,
I've got a lot of hats.
He
I've
does.
got several hats, Selma. There's
We do a few magic tricks here. We
No,
do-
Nick, did you just see what XY did? He just
Yeah,
leaned
he-
over, grabbed
he
the hat.
flipped it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been
I
wearing
mean,
this
I
all
could
stream.
throw on a Shields hat. Like we can just they're all over here.
I mean, if you want me to feel disappointment, I could always put this one on. This is the ultimate disappointment hat right now, right here.
Yeah, after losing to
Oh my, to
their
Knicks
their little
Cowboys.
their little brothers in Dallas.
Yeah.
Leo, are
Well,
you still long?
Yeah, I'm long 57.
Yeah, that's
I
a
had
good
it.
entry.
I added to the 52s, or I was long 51 or something. Added to it, so average is 57.
I kind of wanted to short 68.30s, but we didn't get up there. Granted, it just seems like I'm going to continue to get punished if I continue to try to short this. If you were watching Trade the Close yesterday,
Nick just
Did you
wants
try
to
to
see
short
where
it?
you put a stop so he
well,
knows where to put an entry.
I
I
was
mean, that Leo
short.
does.
I was short, Leo, and I caught I caught that rotation kind of down. I got like
Yeah.
15 points in yes, and then it just round tripped me, of course. So poor trade management more than it was a bad trade.
Orlando gave 76 a whooping last night. Yeah, they didn't even have a Banchero, huh? But the Sixers don't like have anybody either. So the Sixers are cooked. They have to blow that thing the hell up and just keep Tyrese Maxey or something.
Want to see if ES holds previous week's high here. If this acts as support, then I can see us making new high a day here and grinding up higher.
Footprint guy. Love the name, by the way. Says this is the most positive, non-toxic online trading collaboration. To all you wonderful people, thanks, and it's a pleasure to trade and be in your company. Well, we're glad you're here.
Yeah,
As long as
likewise.
you're hitting the like button.
That was nice.
That was nice. It was a nice message. You know, sometimes people get in the holiday spirit, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Leo,
Copper
aren't you a
futures
fan
broke
of 50% rotations, retracements?
50%. Yeah, it's a good
Yeah.
number.
I believe if I remember correctly, you're a big fan of that retracement level. I think we're like right at it from the all-time high to Friday's low or Thursday's low, excuse me.
Yeah.
Big 50 guy?
I heard he's a big 50%
Big 50
guy.
guy.
Mm-hmm. I love the midpoints.
I like 50. I took my gold trade
The
based on
midpoints
50%.
are classic Fibonacci numbers.
Yes.
50%. Wink, wink.
That's exactly where he entered.
No, and I'm not being a smartass either. Like we actually are like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
half retracement to that level. It just was inside joke to Leo there.
There's a joke there. This is a multi-layered, Nick
Usually-
threw the curveball, the fastball, and the softball
Yes.
all at the same pitch.
I tend to have very
Let's
meta
go.
jokes on this stream.
Pump it.
Pump it.
Let's go.
Wow, look at this.
Let's go. That makes
Leo,
up.
you long?
Yes, very.
Are you in an ass clencher?
Not anymore.
Hey, yo. Oh my God.
By far the
Scanning out
funniest
as
chat.
I
Yeah, the
push-
chat entertains. We're always like, we gotta entertain the chat. Well, they entertain us. It makes it easier. How much does tape reader play a role in my decision making? I think it does a lot actually. It confirms a lot of things. So you guys can see like the tape is literally turning as these guys are getting their longs in, and now that it's flipping positive, they're getting paid. So
Am I greedy if I want 53 on ES?
Come on, baby.
Just hold this all day?
Yeah, that was
question is, Nick, are you trading NQ or ES today?
I'm on an NQ chart right now, but we'll see. I was originally kind of feeling ES.
Wow, Leo's getting paid. Song
Yep.
was getting paid.
I scaled out most of it. I'm just in 10 micros now.
Oh, you were yeah, you were painfully long, huh?
Uh-huh. Heavy hand.
I definitely think if NQ can clear previous month's mid, which is basically high day today, then we can definitely see higher.
I mean, we're only like 2% away from the all-time high, and
Yeah.
yes, like might as well just hit it.
Right? Just pump it.
Just do it today. Why not?
Can you imagine?
Imagine the
Fucking
smell.
Fractal is funny, man.
Or maybe they wait till Friday.
Nothing shocks me with this market anymore. Nothing it could do has shocked me anymore at all.
Wait, you guys aren't trading Friday, right? XY and Leo?
Leo's gonna
No.
have his wife trade on his phone in the car while he screams bid and offer at her.
We'll be traveling.
I
I
will not
probably will
even
not
turn
be.
on the chart. I never do like holiday trading and stuff.
I think I deserve a day or two to not look at charts. So
All right, you guys are better than me.
all the
I'll
you can
probably
have all of
attempt
the
something.
points.
I'm
Salma's
gonna
still
be on the
young.
road, Salma.
Salma's
Otherwise,
still
I'd be
young.
on
She's
I
got
would be on the
she's got
screen.
the energy.
Okay, so Leo, you would be trading
Yeah,
if you weren't.
absolutely.
All right, cool.
Friday
Yeah.
is a great day to trade.
You don't
I
want to
feel
give
like-
But
your
even
wife
PAX
like
is
the
PAX is gonna be
pit
trading Friday.
experience.
Oh
You don't
no.
want to give your wife the pit experience where it's just a bunch of screaming and she's got
She's
to
just
punch
yelling
orders
at
and
her.
stuff.
I don't want to scare the baby.
The baby has to learn too eventually.
Speaking of babies, mine's going to be walking literally any moment.
Yes.
That's so exciting.
She
Super
got
exciting.
up without like any help, like anything
Just wait.
to stand today.
Nick,
And I was
just
like, oh
wait
God.
until she just literally climbs up to the fridge, like opens the fridge doors,
Oh,
hands on
Oh,
the ledge,
God.
and grabs the milk from the top.
If she is feral like that, I would not shock me whatsoever. She's
That's
that
what my
active.
son did. I'm
Would
not joking.
shock me.
You can't turn your eyes for
it's literally like the point
10
where
seconds.
if it's been quiet for like 5 minutes, you're just like, all right, something's not right.
Exactly.
It happened yesterday. I was like washing dishes and she was like playing by the coffee table, and then I like turned around and suddenly she was in the bathroom trying to like open the toilet. So fun stuff.
Kids bring so much happiness to the house, right?
It's becoming a dad has been like such a fun experience, but oh man, it just changes your perspective.
I'm down to 6 here. I don't know.
I think they hold this bid right here and they just go up to the highs again, honestly.
That's what I'm hoping.
They're trying to sell this
A
thing.
feral daughter.
Well, my daughter, I mean, if she's anything like a combination of my wife and I, like she's going to be in a like a princess, like a Disney princess dress, while also wearing Hulk hands with a dinosaur mask. Like that will be her if she is a mix of both of us.
That's hilarious.
Who controls the sound effects? It's a secret. It's a production secret.
Just when you start saying the buyers are getting exhausted, they show up.
Buyer, I've said this to Leo before many times. Buyer exhaustion is not real.
Yeah,
Buyers never get
and
exhausted.
I
It's
have the
only
same
in your mind that they
I have
are
the same
actually
view. I
exhausted.
think double tops are fake and double bottoms are real.
Buyer exhaustion is in your mind. It's not real.
They are
Hey,
not sound
XY.
effects. They're the studio audience.
Do you not see this triple top? What do you think about triple tops?
Triple tops, also fake.
Right here. 1, 2. Is this not a double top? And boom,
I think
liquidation.
double tops, triple tops, they're just like okay, it's gonna reoffer and we'll get a bid somewhere. But if you give me a double bottom, it's like this is the low. It will never be this low again. This is the last time you get a chance to buy this price.
It's so real.
We will never see these prices again, ever. Yeah,
I
we
don't
have a
love.
live studio audience. We do TV tapings with NT Live, and they make Tracy keep them in line over there.
Yeah, I mean, if this comes back for the remainder of my trade, then that's fine with me.
I don't love this. That the fact that it's really doing nothing.
Yeah,
We did reject on NQ off the open again there.
yeah, it's just rejecting that opening range. But short term, higher highs, higher lows. So maybe it's just gonna take another pump it through there.
Still think they're gonna bid
This is a situation where they would bait me into a short and I'd get run over.
Yeah,
Can you-
I still think they're gonna bid this thing. They're not
Poor
doing
Nick.
too much on the downside.
I mean, it's just it is who I am. Like it looks like a decent setup. Like they reject to get off the open there. We're below the opening range. Coming into the 24-hour VWAP here, I'm like, all right, let me take a stab short and then immediately get run for 20 points to the upside and we break out. Like that's a typical trade for me.
That's
off
the
open.
vibes right here.
Yes. Like I would take the short, like I usually would. And it usually ends with some pain for me.
Well, offers flooding in right now. Let's see if they get what they want.
Either that or, it's the high of the year right there, and we're gonna just retrace lower the rest of November and December. Equally possible.
Yeah, they're driving the book now.
Sheesh.
The offer is driving. The bid actually just left.
Just picked up and dipped out.
Yeah, on this wash down, there's like not much on the bid on the way down in the 70s.
Oh, just kidding. They're
The
like,
60s, the 60s got a bid.
gotcha.
They actually
said-
could just trap the
he
60s.
said,
There's
just
a lot of
joking.
sell. There's huge selling in the 60s.
Did you see that? Just out of nowhere, Biz was like, "Here we go, guys. We're back. We're so
Yeah.
back."
They literally just like, nah, I don't like this. Psych,
Ah,
psych. We hate the 70s, but we love the 60s. They bidded the shit out of the 60s just right now.
Yeah, XY. It's like the generational low that was like 990s yesterday.
Oh yeah, we'll never see those prices. We're never gonna see 24Ks ever again.
oh man,
The way they were buying it yesterday didn't feel like that.
can you clip that?
Don't clip that. They're gonna expose me.
Send us higher. Let's go. We just ES bounced off of the 30-second opening range low.
Nick,
So if we can just hold this.
is Joe from the TV show You your brother? No, but
I
I've
just saw that.
actually
That's
I've-
crazy.
I've actually gotten the celebrity doppelganger at a work thing with him before when someone used me as an example with that. My hair was longer and it was slicked back and it kind of worked in the moment.
Wouldn't it be interesting if Nick talked to the buyers and sellers as he's in a position as if he were him though?
And we are just doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Prior day high retest.
Chop, chop, chop.
Well, that was my biggest fear in the morning, that we would just end up having a balanced range up here. I mean, there's plenty of time left though.
Yeah, I feel like usually this week by like 11, we've had a pretty decent move happen. Let's see. Leo, did you get out or are you still in runners?
I trimmed it down. I'm just in 4.
Nice.
This is one of those spots where you just, I don't know, like my stop is at, I'm just going to bump it down to 53. This is one of those trades where you just kind of have to let it wiggle around for a while before it runs, if it's going to run. You
Yeah.
just kind of have to
They
let it work
trapped-
itself out.
They went down to the 60s earlier. They actually traded quite a bit of volume, and this time when they came back, they traded no volume. So that's
Yeah.
interesting. If they don't want to trade the 60s anymore, well, you guys will make plenty of money.
I'll probably wait to see if we get like a 5-minute close below previous week high on ES, and then I'll take my loss if that happens. Other
How
than that, I'll
long?
hold.
How long will my quant take to tell us if the stat is real or not? Well, here, I'll give you something encouraging. I messaged him and he responded right away, asked some clarifying questions. So maybe by this weekend. He's pretty fast.
Good morning, Shab.
Yeah, it's
All
funny
four of
that
you on one screen. What a treat.
Good morning.
this is
Vibes
cool.
at an all-time high.
I love how Leo has a real quant and then XY's quant and my quant is Leo.
Do you know what's funny is I'm not allowed to call him a quant officially. He doesn't like that word, but he
Why
said that
not?
I could still secretly call him a quant.
Why not?
So I don't know.
What does he
He
want to be
wants to
called?
be
A data
very
scientist?
he wants to be very anonymous.
Oh, data scientist. That's
He's
That's what
very
we
smart.
that's
MIT.
the
He's an MIT grad.
data scientist would be the buzzword from my old world.
Yeah, he's wicked
my world.
smart.
We just call him a guy. I got a guy.
Yeah, that's good. I got a guy.
I got a guy.
He's good with numbers.
Okay, god dang it. I need to figure out how to log in to Twitter. I just have the funniest thing and just must be posted before we leave. And I got logged out of the desktop app. Um,
Nick, you've got a really important question for you.
Do I wear a guy liner
Is
as in
that
eyeliner
eyeliner, but
or
on
for
a guy?
guys? No, I just have wonderful eyelashes.
That's got to be one odd question.
That is a very weird question.
that is a very strange question, actually. Not gonna lie. See if I can get this. Okay. This is a tweet that's gonna. Oh my.
Chris says, Nick, we need a get ready with me video on Guyliner
Yeah,
brands.
I'm just gonna become a full influencer then.
Yeah, just do like one of those videos where
Here's
they
a day in the
prepare
life
in
of
the
a
morning for trading.
35-year-old dad day trader.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the most underwhelming thing you've ever seen. But yeah, let me hit record before and then pretend like I'm getting up out of bed like those people do. For some reason, that's the weirdest trend that exists.
I don't get that. Like, you're recording yourself sleeping, but you
And
had to
just
get
get
up.
up out of bed.
No, but you had to get up to set up the phone, and then you got to go back into bed. Yeah.
And pretend like you just woke up and you're super
Yeah,
tired.
like what?
Yeah, what is with the eyeliner thing, guys? Like where did this come from?
It's okay. Today's your eyeliner. Yesterday was my charts, or the day before was my charts. Chat always likes to pick at us. Leave us alone. Here we go. I took the spotlight off you, Nick. Here they go.
Yeah, we're on a tangent now. We're talking emo Nick, Forever 21. We're all over the place, guys. I love this.
Well,
Yeah,
the market ain't
I'll
doing
just
too
put
much
on
of it.
some My Chemical Romance and we'll go through the old emo phase from middle school or whatever.
Got stopped.
Yeah, they've
This is nasty chop.
they've put in a lot of volume.
I mean,
in
ES
those
is still in
80s.
the 30-second opening range. My goodness.
guess
Cent.
price is gonna extend downside.
Mm,
No.
It's a lot of
I
unhappy
really don't hate buying it here again.
Seriously.
there's unhappy volume there in the 80s to the 90s. Now they're building this way down.
Shh. Quiet.
Shh. All right, chat. Well, if you want to pump the market, you've got to pump the likes.
You're right. You're right. I'm out.
I was waiting for that.
Salma's getting it. Just a bit of time and you'll get used to begging for likes.
I did that a few times, and they called me an influencer.
Oh yeah, they do that.
All right, this trade is looking dicey now.
I'm trying along here. This could be a terrible decision.
Yeah, I think it's a good long.
Gas liking.
I think it's a good trade, Nick. Here, you can share. You want to flip to next charts?
So XY, we established last stream that IB is the first hour, right? So now someone's asking me, Salma, do you play the IB? What does that mean? Like, do I take a trade within the first hour, or
I think it's just
do I
if
trade
you
off the
use
high
it,
and the low?
just like if you mark it is probably the question, because everyone
Okay.
has a different use case for it. So
Got you.
yeah.
No, I don't mark it. I just learned about it literally 2 days ago. The ORs that I have used are the 30-minute and the 30-second. So those are the ones. Come on, this could be just get us out of here. This little range.
Wow, gold just full reversal.
What gold do?
Reversal
Not up
off
to
of the
the
IB.
mid yet.
Wow.
Oh, but they did come back for lower.
Yeah, they just poked the IB just a tiny bit. IB
This thing probably
this.
goes back to '08.
Yeah, Nick caught the bottom on that one. Nice.
Job, Nick.
All right, I'm one off there for
Nice
50
trade,
points.
buddy. Nice
Thank
trade.
you. And I'll go break even probably this
Now
on the
Nick's
runner.
glad he traded holiday week.
I'm also trying to get better at just trades I wouldn't normally take in that situation.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to look the devil in the face and smile
Yeah.
back.
Because that's like same thing. We rejected off that open. We're kind of drifting lower to probably take out the session's low, and I go long there, which I never usually would do because I'd wait for that to be taken out potentially, and then us kind of come back into the IB and then maybe take the long.
This better not come back down. Please, just break out.
Salma, I don't know if you
Yes.
missed the convo,
Yeah.
but double bottoms are very real. Double bottoms,
Oh yeah,
very,
you said
very,
that.
very real. Double tops,
Yes.
very
Not
fake.
so much. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this is a double bottom. So we'll actually never ever see the 150s ever again. The 160s. I mean the 140s, 150s. Price will never ever trade there again.
Leo, I'm scared.
What?
Help.
Scared of what?
How do I get out of this conversation with XY?
What are we talking about?
I told her the
Um,
140s will never ever trade again because it's a double bottom.
Oh yeah, it was a generational low. We're
Yeah,
gone.
that was the last chance to buy it. Your grandkids will ask you about that one time the market traded, um, the
Yeah, that was the
140s.
equipment of the 29 lows.
Mhm.
Salma, I can't help you with this conversation. You're on your own.
Help.
You're on
Chat.
your own.
Chat create a distraction.
Oh, Kane's here. Hey, Kane.
Hey, Kane.
Oh,
Perfect.
great. Kane's here. Kane, aren't you supposed to be on vacation?
Yeah, Kane.
He misses us.
I
What
mean,
can
I
he
miss
say?
him.
What can he say?
I love that song. That's such a great song.
It's a jam.
Can we put it back on? Full blast.
Production.
Such a
That was
great
money.
song.
That was money.
I be a set
That is
for
that is the
140
playlist that's
points.
going in my ears that nobody else can hear, except for the ghost that apparently could hear it yesterday afternoon. If you weren't watching yesterday's stream with XY and I had a very poor audio file ability to somehow was pushing sound that nobody else was supposed to hear to the stream. Oops.
Whoa. Whoa. I didn't hear this story.
No,
Nick's house is haunted.
I had my playlist going on my other computer and I routed the sound from my other computer out to the stream on accident because I'm an idiot. So I fixed that issue though.
Yeah, there was a ghost, and production helped him to
Yeah, they were like, I hear
eliminate the
very like a
ghosts.
very faint voice in the background every once in a while, and it was Blink 182 blasting.
Yeah, like we were on stream, and production was asking Nick, like, "Hey, there's this like ghost-like noise coming from your house." I was like, "Nick, when did you find out your house was haunted?"
Yeah, Wit's right. It was actually Taylor Swift, who I think is supposed to come on stream, right, XY? Wasn't that the whole?
Taylor Swift is coming on Ninja Trader Live.
Yeah, with XY and I to get us back over our 3,000 live stream viewers at one time.
Oh, she
Who's
could
coming
definitely
on?
do. Yeah, she could pull 3,000.
Who?
Remember T Swift was going to
She'd
come on.
break the server.
No. Taylor Swift is coming on the NT Live.
Oh, yeah. I hit her up. She said she's down.
Yeah, she's a great trader if you didn't know.
Yeah, she said she's down.
Tell your friends, guys.
Yeah,
I'm
look, see,
surprised you
production said
didn't.
it was
You,
for sure
you
a
guys didn't
ghost.
already know that it was happening.
She doesn't use FVGs though, just, spoiler alert.
Are you sure?
She doesn't seem like the type.
She likes those single prints, though.
Oh, she definitely
Oh yeah, she's
big,
an order flow
big
trader.
single print trader.
Mhm. Oh, thanks, Caleb. Nick actually got it. I got stopped out of it, but I wasn't that passionate about the trade until Nick got in, and I was like, yeah, I don't really feel like pulling the trigger again.
Yeah, you're welcome, Shab. Anytime.
Caleb, what am I? Chopped liver?
I mean,
What
if
the
Taylor
heck?
Swift comes on, I'm sorry, but you might get canceled for that one show. I would. I
Alright,
mean, I
fine.
would be. They would do the same to me, Salma. So anybody and everybody is off the table if Taylor Swift is on.
No hard feelings.
That's just how it works.
Always follow Nick. Yep. Salma. Nick.
Usually don't follow me. Follow my stops.
That's actually hilarious.
They'd kick her off for Nick though. Yeah. Taylor Swift doesn't have the same juice here on the network as Nick, that's for sure.
It's very true.
But yeah,
Nick,
I
are
mean,
you gonna hold till new high day?
At this point, yeah, if we
There's
can,
no reason not
Hell
to
yeah.
if we're never gonna trade the 140s again.
yeah, I probably am just gonna hold this. I wanted to build into 3, but I was also nervous taking this trade in the first place.
Dude, I'm just gonna hold this all day. If we did that all week, just after the dip, we'd be up bigly.
Yeah, it's it's funny. Outside of Thursday, from last Thursday, it just seems like anytime this week and Friday, if you just bought any of those pullbacks, you could have just went long and had a great session. What's gold doing? Anything?
Gold is just catching a mega bid. Just a casual super mega bid. Outside candle, 1 hour, you know.
Willie C, how do you got to bring up that kind of trauma in my life? Last Thursday, Nick caught 10 points ES at the top, and then it sold off another 200. Yes, XY and I left. The morning
Oh yeah,
stream
we were like, hey,
handed the
this thing's probably gonna
reins.
dump.
Yeah, and if you remember, XY and I were giving the exact scenario that played out, where we're like, if we lose this, like I could see us retracing a lot of the post Nvidia pump. So we did that, and then a hell of a lot more. So yeah, but if you guys remember, like when XY and I were on for 2 hours, like we were doing nothing. Like we were stuck in like a 10,
It's just
15
a
point
range.
range.
Yeah.
Hump it, let's go.
Ooh, 150 on the bid at 233.
Hans, no way. No way. You got 600 points off of that and you didn't tip.
What? What did Hans do?
Hans is saying that he heard Nick and I talking about that possible huge dump and he just clicked sell and made like a gazillion dollars.
Yeah, I believe a tip would be encouraged in
Look,
that
I'm from
situation.
LA. Everyone's got a tip all the time for everything.
Hans, you actually know my Venmo, so you could just straight up Venmo me, brother. I will take it.
He's clicked like every day, so he's done his job.
Oh, okay, that's
That's
fair.
basically like tipping.
That's fair. He says
That's a hell
just
of a-
in
Take, wait,
micros.
what is Kane telling me to take?
I don't know.
What is he telling me to take?
He's
He wants me to short the OR mid? Kane said to take the OR mid short. Okay, I'm in.
He says he was just in micros, like 600 points worth of micros isn't anything.
I don't love this though.
I'm short the mid.
Dude, as
You
soon
start-
as Kane said that, we just
It's the OR mid short. He's
It
just,
is
he
the
was,
actually-
he was,
You know
he was
what?
calling it out.
It's the overnight high as well.
I had a homeless dude downtown LA that asked me for a tip for talking to him. The crazy part is I believe it.
Kane,
Fiber
if I
Optic
lose,
says
Kane, if I
don't
lose money,
short.
you have to Venmo me too.
Dude, Fiber Optic says don't short. We're never going back to the 140s ever again. Now, you might be onto something.
he's been paying attention.
You might be onto something. Watch one day, Nick's little daughter is gonna ask him, Dad, how are we so rich? And he said, well, I bought the 140s.
And she'll be like, fucking legend.
Kane said, oh wait, Kane's gonna pay for trades? I don't think so.
Yeah,
If
Kane
you
just told me to take this short and he's covering my losses.
Dude, if you keep averaging down, if you keep DCAing the short, he's gonna cover that, right?
Yes.
Just keep DCAing the short. What if Kane, hey, what if Kane is playing you? He just wants to get long and he's like, hey, I need a seller. I need a seller. Charts are too small to read. I don't know. It looks pretty okay.
Let me enhance it for you.
Kane, what do I do, man?
That better?
Average down.
Just DCA.
Hooked.
Yeah, it's DCA. No, Kane just texted me. He said, tell Leo to DCA until it works.
Press the F key. If I close the app, they can't margin call me, right?
If you don't see him again, you can find him in the Maldives.
It's just like the sunglasses again.
Yeah. What
Yeah,
a
I'll send you
scam.
some, and he flees the country.
What a scam.
Okay, so when someone says the charts are too small, if you got issues with the charts looking too small, just try to go theater mode or full screen that thing. Or buy a gigantic monitor.
That's it. That's the problem. Your monitor's not big enough.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, why I need another monitor. That's probably why I've had some losing trades this week. Just not enough monitors.
It's not enough. XY, could you clarify if yesterday you said you were not a fan of cumulative volume?
Oh,
Oh,
You're still in that short?
I'm still in it.
Kane's paying for it. Why wouldn't he be in it?
Yeah, why would I not
This
leave
is
it?
actually the best risk
This is a
reward
free
you can
trade.
get.
all right. Since I don't want $2,000 to come completely round trip me on a runner here, I'm gonna scale this up in case we actually do sell off from the OR
I
mid.
would have, damn, Nick, you're still in there. I would have covered it already.
How many times could I have held a runner all day long and been made a lot of money this week? Of course, it doesn't work when I try it, maybe.
Hey, I feel that, man, but you just got to keep trying. Like yesterday, I had the 400-point runner.
Yep.
It just,
Yeah, for whoever asked in chat how I feel about CVD, I'm not a fan. It doesn't do anything for me. If it works for you, you should use it, but it doesn't really work for me.
all right. I'm taking some profit off here at the OR low. It's a normal target for me on this OR mid trade. I'm front running it a little bit.
They might just hold it here, so yeah.
Yeah, definitely possible for this.
This
to
was
be
the
support.
OR, 5-minute OR.
Yeah. 210.
I
Okay,
got
now
stuff out
it's
there for half
now
my
it's
position.
even more free of a trade because I've covered for profit and Kane's still covering any losses. Hard to lose when you can't lose, right? Right?
Yeah, he
Right?
said, I'm also taking a percentage of the winnings.
He said, you can, yes, I will. If you don't get any money from me, just, fly to Oklahoma. I'll pay you. I'm
Actually,
not
always
covering
sounds like
your
he's had a
business.
mega dose of CBD. Yeah, no, I don't CBD, I don't smoke. Or do I?
You guys don't even know the banger of a tweet I just put out.
I'm
You
about
put
to
out
go
a
look
banger
at it.
tweet?
I gotta look now.
It's just
Let
that
me
one
go
tweet that's
look
paid
this up.
off for an entire year. It just keeps paying off.
Oh, is this the three-peat?
A three-peat.
Oh my gosh, that
This is
tweet
the
is
so
still
nice
going.
you posted thrice.
They had to take their stream down today.
Oh, that's what's happening?
Oh.
Yeah.
And they took it down because chat is just exploding.
Yes. It's a picture of the White House with, if you need updates, go to this page. to a
Oh.
place that shall not be named.
Hey, it's almost the anniversary of the tweet.
Yeah.
How poetic. Well, you did as requested. You did keep it. Well, everybody chat, everybody get in here. Everybody get in this tweet.
I just hit it with the like. Leo, when did you even have time to screen record that?
Somebody, I have friends,
It's
and
actually hilarious.
they, they keep me up to speed on what's what, and I was like, oh, I'm still in that video for sure.
Leo just has like 10 monitors up, so he can see all kinds of things at once.
I want to see how you guys' setup looks like.
I am not. I'll post my setup when I get back from Thanksgiving. Did he really send me a fucking dollar?
You got a dollar?
That's amazing. Hans sent me a dollar.
For what?
He said a tip for your trading. That's incredible. Hans,
Ooh,
I'm sending that
Leo's
back,
getting
right?
Leo's getting a
You know,
taste of the LA tip
you know,
culture right there.
I'm sending it
I
back,
could just
right? That
ask
was
for
a
a tip
joke.
and they'll give it to me.
That was a joke. That was a total joke.
Or you can split that dollar amongst the four of us.
You want me to send you guys a quarter and
Yeah, why
Venmo
not?
it?
Why
Okay.
not?
Hans has to give approval.
Leo's about to panhandle in his neighborhood. Leo's getting a taste of the LA tip culture.
Is that real? Like a real thing in LA?
Dude, they ask for a tip for anything, like
This is true.
anything.
Yeah, same here.
And some of the screens, like, they'll say, oh, it's just gonna ask you a few questions. It's literally a tip screen. And it could be like 15, 25, 15, 20, 25. Some places are egregious enough to put 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
It's insane.
I was at a place that's like a fast casual. So like literally they're just giving me my food and they give me a number and it comes to my table. And the egregiousness of defaulting it at 22% and then no option for no tip unless you like custom do it to
Yeah, you had
zero.
to click custom while looking them dead in the
Oh,
eyes.
look at this nice little dump. I'm taking, give me a little, come on, man. I wasn't paying attention and they got right to 200. I wanted to
So
cover.
this is the day the hold along all day is not going to work.
It's all because Kane had to say something in the chat. We were
That's
doing
because
All he did was call out the setup, the 5 minute OR mid short that I've shared. He's stealing my setup.
dude, the long was primed until he
Okay.
said something.
I took one off for 40. Now I got two left. What about new lows, chat?
yeah, it's not going to work
You're
'cause I'm
welcome.
Never trade
Thank
again.
you.
Those lows will never trade again.
Thank you, Kane. I will send Hans's tip to you.
Everyone's just throwing that same dollar around. It's gonna make its way across the world. Yeah, John Morocco, zero chance.
All right, I put stops in profit. I'm not letting this go red. Because if Leo gets his new lows, I'd be upset.
This gold move is insane.
XY, you have people in the chat actually thinking we'll never trade that level again.
He finally did it. Hey,
Well, if they
Billy,
think that, that means if they truly think that, that means they traded it and they're making money and they can offer a tip.
They can offer a like for the stream.
A like will do.
Yeah, why do we only have 500 likes and 1,000 people watching?
Why'd you say the bottom won't be traded again? Well, because we were talking about double tops and double bottoms,
And
and
generational lows.
Nick and I were making jokes that double bottoms are very real and those prices will never trade again. So now that we've got one, you get the rest.
Yeah, it for me, it also just comes down to it feels like there's been so many in the move up since April of like lockout, gap up and go type situations where we kind of just never retrace or repair structure, poor structure that's built in volume at the very least. So I always just make that
Yeah.
generational lows type joke because the way sometimes areas get bought for no reason and then never retraced, it really is like, they hated it yesterday, but oh man, they love that price 100 points higher today for some reason.
I think my most serious answer would just be volume structure, right? It's low volume out here. If they want to make it through, they have to actually put in some volume. The first time they didn't, and this is the second attempt, and they still didn't show any interest in trading through this spot. So if that's going to be the case, to me, it's the market's making a choice. Like, hey, look, on the sell side, we are not interested in selling these prices. So it's going to go test this again. And then we'll get another decision when they're at these highs. Hey, buyers, are you willing to buy these prices? Are you willing to transact here? If the answer is no, then probably rotate back down until someone decides, yes, we are going to transact here for continuation. So that's the most serious answer I can give. It's a taper. They tapered it, they tapered again. If it's a taper and it shows a taper, it's just going to go the other way. Same thing with the upside. That's the most, serious answer I can give on that. But that's two attempts at a spot where they need volume to push through and they cannot find any volume.
If we can hold here, that would be cool.
Are you still in?
Yeah, I'm just in two now.
At this
So,
point, Leo's just doing it for funsies.
yes, you're correct. I mean, the rejection there at VWAP was good for you guys, for sure. I didn't even want to take the short because of how bullish it is from that low, you know?
So it's Kane's fault.
All he did was call out my trade that he knows about.
He also was like coercing you into it. And you're basically saying, like, you won't take that trade, Leo. You won't take your
Yeah,
own setup.
yeah, I know. It's like, what do you want me to do? Call me in. You know what?
Fiber optic, fiber optic gets it. He knows what he's doing. Greatest squiggly line ever saved the day again.
I
Absolutely.
love it. I love the 9 EMA.
No, that's not the greatest one. The 24-hour
Okay.
VWAP is the greatest one. The 9 is the second greatest.
And the 9 is what just saved us. Only if it works.
Only, yeah.
Only if it
If
works.
it doesn't work, nobody talk about it. It's not real. Kane says, I dropped my laptop in the pool a few days ago. Oh,
How do you do that?
well, you should have went short on your phone where you told Leo to, and then you just have a new laptop.
New highs for Nick? Yeah, that'd be nice. It'd be so nice that I would hope that I don't have to do anything the rest of the day and I can just sit in this trade and come back for trade the close with XY still in this trade. Because
And we'll just
we're
sit
gonna,
and watch your trade.
yeah, that's all we got to do. Happy Thanksgiving. I mean, we could just take out Thursday's highs. I'll gladly fold there if NQ wants to make the push.
Well, either way, they're never trading. They're never trading those lows again. So you guys are good. Never ever sell out of this long.
Nick, you should hold till 360.
I mean, I trailed my stop for 50, almost 50 points. So
He's holding till
40
Christmas.
points. So $800. I'll let it hit, or let's see if we get a new high.
I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, business duck.
Wow, it's been a while.
Always gets me.
Well, this 1 hour candle that's about to close looks pretty okay. Gold's also. Possible double top. I only have EMAs on one time frame and it's 5 minutes, so it's a 9 and a 20. It's only on 5 minute. I'm not a big squiggly line guy, so
Why do you guys like to trade NQ over ES? That's probably a better question for those two because I tend to trade both.
well, if you look at Nick's current P&L on his NQ trade,
Yeah, it's a good
that's the
example.
very reason we trade NQ over ES.
Yeah, because ES, I would have captured 20 points on a couple contracts. So probably about half the gains.
You are literally up the entire day's range on this trade right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually
I
insane.
mean, it's pretty rare that I hold a runner long, this long.
You got to pump it up.
You know what? Oh, I like
We
that song.
we got to deal with the fair use copyrights, so we only get like 2 seconds.
Oh, that's right, huh?
Oh, is that how it works?
I believe so.
That's like the ultimate everybody's long song.
We might got a hot mic behind the scenes.
So can you guys really not play that for X amount of time? Is 30
I think
seconds?
that's for 4
How
seconds.
much? 4? Oh, that's it. I mean, 4 seconds is not bad, honestly.
Well,
Maybe 4. Oh, that sucks.
I think our time has come, but we might want to wait for Business Tech to get back.
You guys don't want to hang with us all the way?
My wife has
Oh,
texted me 3 times saying, when are we going to be able to leave?
oh yeah, you got a drive ahead of you, huh?
Yeah.
All right, well, Leo and I are gonna duck out, and you guys enjoy your generational longs.
Thank
I'll
you.
catch you
Thank
guys,
you.
what, in about 3 hours or so. I'll be back on with Nick for Trade the Close. So, peace out, chat.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
So you guys have a wonderful Thanksgiving, chat.
You too.
Love you guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful Thanksgiving as well. And we will see you next week. Hope you guys trade safely, eat well, and enjoy the holidays.
You
See you
too.
guys.
Have a
Later,
safe
guys.
car ride.
Thank you.
Yeah, drive
Bye,
safe,
Leo.
Leo.
Bye,
Okay.
XY.
Bye.
And then there were two.
Oh man. So where are you? You're long. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Basically along the bottom, kind of.
Have you been sitting in that, or did you get in kind of when I got in? I guess I didn't even notice.
No. I got in before you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you just had it was when it was getting a little dicey. I think you had a better entry. What's your entry?
I'm in at 149 and a half.
Oh, wait, you're an NQ?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the bottom basically on that.
At this point, I mean, it looks like we just made or no, ES just made a new high of the day.
Mhm.
NQ is like right there. But I think
Yeah.
you said it. Like the next level I'm looking up at is like 360s.
Yeah, I mean, and for ES, unless chat has a level, I don't have a level here until 53.
And that'd
I
be
don't know.
fun.
That's a little fun. Like, that's a little far-fetched. 30 points from here.
I have 6830s marked for some reason, and I don't know why.
Yeah, it's funny. So I was in 10 micros and I had 68, 29, 75 basically
Okay.
as like a trim. But I got stopped out on 5, so now I'm only in 5 micros. I might just trail up my TP and my stops and profit and see how much I can squeeze out of this.
Yeah, that might have been that ES 30 level might have been with the old SPX ES spread. That might have been why I marked it. I couldn't remember. It's like a manual one that I drew for some reason. So
Yeah, I mean, it's a good level. And it seems like here NQ is just rejecting previous month's mid again. So we'll see if we can make a new high on NQ. I'm gonna put my stops a little bit higher in profit.
Nick, what got you in this trade? So I had talked about it kind of like right after we got in. The IB was forming. Basically around that time, I saw buyers step in, and I said this like it's a trade I would normally not take because usually I would wait for the low of the day, the IB low in theory, to kind of get taken out and then us to reclaim it before getting in. And a lot of the time, like I would be in the situation, probably like we were now, um, where if I didn't take this trade, like if I didn't get in down here, I would have been waiting for this to kind of make a new low and then maybe come back into the range before I got long. And I'd be sitting here at my desk, like hate watching this. Maybe would have taken the OR mid short with Leo and got a scalp out of it. And then once again, probably hate watch this move up. So something I'm continuing to work on is to take trades that make me feel a little bit uncomfortable, but kind of make sense. And then trying to get back in theory, if the thesis wasn't wrong. So if I got stopped out of this, like if we were to do what I thought we might do, take out that IB low and come back in, I'm also trying to work on my confidence of kind of re-entering if it does still manifest itself. So that's kind of my logic, but not normally a trade I historically have taken successfully. So good that I was able to do that today. But NQ just did make a new high of the day, so
Yep, pump it. It happened as soon as production played that song.
You got to pump it up.
That one.
Yeah. So guys, I was in two. I took one off kind of on this initial push up here, back into the opening range. Like once we kind of bounced off the 24-hour view up and left, I took one off to pay for the trade, went break even. And then when that reoffer came in at the OR mid, I got a little nervous and kind of put it just below the 24-hour view up. But we're good now. I'm just going to leave it there.
Nice work. Someone in the chat said, do you get in full size or do you add as the trade goes in your favor? I was in 10 micros on this originally, and then I got stopped out somewhere around here, around 1045-ish. I had a stop and profit for half my position, and now I'm just riding the rest out. I don't size as heavy as these guys do. Nick, what's your normal sizing?
Usually 3 to 5 in NQ. ES usually 5.
Yeah, that's insane. I think like my sweet spot is somewhere around 10, 15 micros. So like it's much smaller than what you guys, what chat might be used to seeing on
Mhm.
screen.
And I think if you listen to there was an episode of Painting the Tape we did, and XY and I talked about this, where we kind of are a little more all in, all out with that type of size. Like we might be, in with, let's say 5 on NQ, but there's a chance I'm in and out for 20, 30 points real quick. And running a very, very tight stop with that versus building into 5 and letting it run against me 20, 30 points makes no sense to me. So that's kind of the logic there. Usually, you guys have seen me trade ES. Like I usually run pretty tight stops in ES because the levels are a little more, they hold up a little better. They're a little more consistent, and I can kind of run a 3-point stop, 2-point stop versus NQ. I could still get wicked out 15 points and not necessarily be wrong. So
Yeah, that's kind of why I don't trade NQ. I don't do well with like the wiki action, especially on a week like this week. Oh man, NQ must have faked out so many people.
Oh, 100%.
Someone else is saying, hey, are you using fibs as a possible TP? Yes, I am. I showed on stream, I think 2 days ago, how I drew this. Show you guys again if you want. Just remove it. But basically, I'm looking for potential places for reject, right? So I'm taking the most recent high to our most recent low, and these are the fibs that you get. Oops, sorry. These are the fibs you get, and so yeah, this is where I would take profit. What just happened here? Why my charts look like this? And then someone else asked me, do I just trade on the 5-minute? No, but because it's such a low volume week, I'm just hanging out on smaller time frames.
You guys trade your own live account or just prop accounts, prop firms? So I've talked about this recently. I mean, if anyone knows me, you guys know I made my, whatever you want to call this world and life that I'm in now, my career, if you would call it that, from starting with props. And recently I've kind of made the decision to really just trade my own money and like save the mental capital of continuing to kind of build accounts up from zero and working for payouts. But I had historically done that, and there's nothing wrong with that. And if you ever heard my story, you kind of understand why. But currently I'm really just working on building my futures account up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm on props only. Hopefully in sometime in 2026 when I can build a little bit more confidence in risking my own money, I'd like to go funded with my own funds, obviously. Oh, Paul had another follow-up question about my sizing for my trades. He said, do you add as the trade goes in your favor or do you enter with full size? So I actually don't add when a trade goes into my favor. I've talked to Leo about this because he's very good at that. I add when it goes against me and it's still valid. If it's still a valid setup and it's at a level where, I think it should hold up, I'll add and size into my trade. Today, you guys saw me enter right away with sizing because I had a level there, and I just went in full size on that. Someone said, gotta go, good luck. Salma, change your charts. No, not happening. What is your 9 EMA setup, RTH or 24 hours? I actually don't know. Let's see. I don't know. I don't think that's even an option. But this is the one I use. And I'm always on extended. Nick, I missed that. Are you still trading props like sometimes or just fully on your own?
No props right now. I've kind of been off them for a few months.
Okay,
Just a
great.
personal decision to kind of just take a break. I think there's a cycle you can get in, and I've had a lot of success and made a lot of money in payouts from props, but you can constantly get in the cycle of boom or bust with payouts, and then you're starting over again. And the mental capital that kind of took on me over time to just continually build out accounts, run them up, take a big payout, and then eventually get a little cold, have some club DLL type days, and then you're starting over again. Like I just kind of got tired of that. And for me, I would rather just continue to kind of trade an account that I'm building. And historically, even in my cash account, I've always had to pay myself from it to survive and pay my bills. So I'm kind of working on just continuing to grow it, sizing up a little bit, hopefully in time, and allowing it to kind of rebuild into maybe even my swing account for futures too, that I would trade micros in or something. So that's the goal.
Yeah, I've heard people say, I've like heard people on Twitter say that when you make the transition from prop into live, it's like a completely different ball game, and like props, in essence, kind of create bad habits.
Mhm.
Would you say that that's the case?
It's a great, I think, tool to learn, get comfortable, make a little money, pay yourself. But I do
Right.
think you can get in the trap of bad habits, and it doesn't allow you to kind of really uh, scale at times. You're very comfortable kind of just letting the risk parameters that some firms have in place kind of be your safeguard. And there's obviously not that in a cash account. Like you have to really manage your own risk and understand how to size, when to walk away. I really think because of the consistency rules and the way that those firms are set up, like I said, there's a lot of good things about them. I made a career out of it. So for me, there's nothing but good things to say for a lot of the good actors in the space. But um, it gets to a point where uh, you just it makes you feel like you have to constantly trade. You have to trade every day, or you have to constantly be looking for a setup, which is not the case. I feel when I'm trading my own money, like I just don't feel like I need to constantly do that anymore.
Yeah, I feel like it's also very easy to kind of go on a tilt or like have
100%.
like some degenerate habits slip in, even when like you're really working hard on being a disciplined trader. Sometimes with these prop firms, like when you're trading these accounts, you do have that like in the back of your head. You're like, it's just like, $100 account.
Right.
Who cares? And yeah, that's like a dangerous mentality for sure. But this again, like you said, this is how I started. I can't, talk down on it. If it weren't for props, I would have probably never been trading futures.
Yeah, it's the same thing for me. It's how I survived in this game for as long as I did. Because if anyone knows my story, I mean, I've talked about it on the show several times. But after getting laid off from a very cushy golden handcuffs type big tech job, I was trading like a small cash account for futures as I was still learning in 2022, 2023, and props allowed me to keep myself in the game without putting a lot of my personal capital at risk when there was no income coming in. And eventually it all kind of worked out. I carved a path in this world and that I wouldn't have been able to without utilizing them. So,
Yeah, 100%. I would have to agree with you. It's it's a great way to get started in this space.
mhm.
Someone's asking, they're asking you a lot of questions.
Nick, what size were you using when you started using props in the beginning? I mean, guys, I was trading minis, and we're going to talk about when I do like the next chapter. One of the chapters in painting the tape will be talking about props and the way I always took the way I traded them, how I kind of was able to make it work for me. It's not a one size fits all. It may not work for anybody else, but I will dive into how I kind of look at them because Pax has said this, and I've said this with him. It doesn't necessarily teach, like I said, good habits and good trading, but there's ways that you can utilize them in the right way and actually build them in a way that I would never trade a personal account. So it just is it's more like I'm trying to swing a little bigger on my reward with capping my risk super small. And part of that is a lot of stop break even type situations where if it comes back, it comes back. But I'm also trying to really get this balance from zero to a respectable amount so that I can actually trade a little more like I would. So I will talk about that as I write it up. There's a lot there, so it's hard for me to really dive in. But yeah, I had never had success trading small micros and trying to grow an account from zero in the prop accounts because the same thing. The cost was so low, so I just didn't respect it as much trading micros for such a low cost of entry. But keep in mind, this is after I had gone through the pain of blowing personal accounts, going from 10 grand to 30 grand to zero in a span of a few days when I first started trading kind of stuff. So once you get past that and you kind of know what you're doing, there's ways to, I think, have more success. But the other question, which tech company, if you don't mind sharing, it might be inspiring some others in the same place as you. Uh, I mean, I it's not hard to figure out, but it's one of the Mag 7. They've done a lot of layoffs recently.
I'm thinking we might get pushed down here, potentially retest previous high day, and then maybe come right back up.
Now we're just kind of stuck here.
Guys, market closes today at 4 p.m.
Yeah, it's normal hours.
It's normal hours. Yeah. Salma, what is your trading story up until now? What did you find difficult? I started with options. And I was trading options for about 6 years, up until April of this year. Wasn't really doing well in April. Couldn't really just get a grasp on the market as a whole. And, with options, there are outside external factors that play into your trade. It's not like I can get in to Amazon, for example, and if I'm in and it goes up, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to make money. And so I was struggling. I had theta working against me. I had the Greeks, whatever, right? And I decided. I said I've been trading futures for a while now, and I've always traded it as a joke. Like again, it's very easy to take these props as a joke. It's especially if you treat them as such, but if you treat it as like a legit source of income, then you can make a very good living off of it. But anyway, I said I've been doing futures. I haven't done it successfully. I've gotten really close to a payout multiple times. Why don't I just hone in on that? And in April, I made the decision that I would stop day trading options and I would start day trading futures. And that's how basically I got really started. I would say my futures journey didn't really start until April, even though I had been trading for about a year and a half prior to. If you guys take this serious and you really are intentional with, wanting to get good, you're putting in the effort, then this is a very rewarding business. It really can be. And I will say I found success in doing that. I found more success in futures in the past 7 months than I did in options for 6 years. So that's saying something. And I still trade options. I just do long-term stuff now. And someone else asked me what prop firms am I using? Right now, my main firm is Lucid. They are probably the cheapest right now on the market. They allow me to trade, with Tradeovate. Everything about them is fast. If it's 1 day pass, and then you can activate your funded right away. When you request a payout, it literally hits your bank account within 5 minutes. So I have nothing but good things to say. Probably the only like con to them is the fact that they have a payout cap, but it's still really, really good. The cap depends on what account you get, but I've been running 25K accounts. The cap is 1K every 5 days. So payout cap, that's a red flag. I guess like every firm has their own pros and cons. You can't get everything. Can't get everything from one firm. So yeah. 5 days is perfect. Do I trade minis on the 25K? No, guys, I only run micros. I think all the other guys on Ninja trade minis. I just run micros. Nick, are you still in this? This is beautiful right now.
Yeah, I just scaled to allow myself to capture 100 points if we were to roll
Let's
back into the range.
go.
So I'll take this. Like I said, that last week high is at 360, so we could make it up there. Who knows? ES is just there's just nobody standing in front of this.
No. Um, yeah, honestly, I think you can get your 360 here. 360 would be really good. Flows, I'm assuming you're asking how many micros do I trade? Again, it depends on the setup, but I'll enter anywhere from 5 to 15. 15 is like pushing it, in my opinion. It's very easy for you to blow the account up if the trade goes against you. And for me personally speaking, I'm not 100% comfortable in holding, 15 micros. Just not there yet.
Nick, did you study MIS? I believe you mean Management Information Systems. In college, I did take a few of those classes, but no, that was not my business major, and it wasn't finance either.
Guys, by the way, I just want you to notice something. So I was originally in 10, but now I'm in 5 micros. 5 micros on a 30-point long position, I'm up $800. You can make money with micros. And the sizing is so small that you can hold comfortably. Like you're not, I guess as XY called it earlier, it's not an ass clenching trade. You can actually hold this and be very, very comfortable, even if it would have went against you for a little bit. So don't get caught up in like, oh, I need to size up in order to like hit banger trades. You don't. Dude, this thing is just going.
Mm-hmm.
Are you watching order flow or no, not really?
Not at this point. I'm just kind of watching ES here, but for the most part, there's just there's nobody trying to step in at this point. It seems like sellers have left the building. If they were
Yeah.
even really initiating outside of initially off the early parts of the open, but man, they are gone now. We'll see what the Euro close brings us in a couple minutes here, but doesn't look like it's another good day for anybody trying to sell this thing.
Someone said, isn't ES too extended for the day? I mean, sure. Let's say it was. Does that necessarily mean anything though? Because we've seen, days where too extended means nothing. It can continue to go even more.
Yeah. Plus, I feel like for the last week plus, like we've had 100-point ranges in ES, and I think we're only at an RTH range of like 40-ish, 40, 44, whatever. I can't do quick math in my head. Almost.
I just added it. We're at 60.
There you go.
We're literally halfway through. I think this is the 14-day. So
Like it's a lower volume day, and I would imagine after the Euro close here, volume will probably continue to fall off a cliff for XY and I to trade the close, since everyone's going to be enjoying their Thanksgiving holiday here, or kicking it off at the very least shortly. So, when we get in those situations into holidays, low grinds, things like that, I mean, we just tend to levitate to the upside further. So, would not shock me.
hi, Salma, do you ever add to winning trades? Yeah, again, I have not gotten to that point in my trading career where I am confident in bringing my average up. Something that I would like to work on, because a day like today would have been, really nice to capitalize on this move. But yeah, to answer your question, I do not. For the most part, I don't.
It is pretty crazy how once again we had a large liquidation type day on Thursday, and how fast this market recovers.
I know. We're always like just one trade away from we're so back or
I
it's
know.
so over.
It's
We're
insane. And
always.
I make that joke all the time, but like that's the resilience in this market, and it feels like it's been that way since the 2022 type lows, with how fast we kind of recovered from that bear market and just never looked back. And then you have Liberation Day where we correct 30%, and that recovers faster than the COVID correction
That was
did.
so
Which is
insane.
just insane how quick it is. Where it just, I guess it just doesn't make sense to really short for long periods of time. And who knows, things can change, but it really does reinforce why it's important to, in long-term stuff, to just to buy probably any correction over 5%, you should be nibbling at the very least at all times if you can.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know. I didn't see the question, but I use volume bars. If you're seeing my chart, these are 500 volume candles on NQ.
Watch them stop me out here and then push it higher.
Market will drop 10% now, Nick. I mean, I could only hope. I love when we correct and things are volatile. It's when I'm at my best, being able to kind of carve up a two-way tape. When we have corrections to the downside, it usually is very two-sided, and you can really make a lot of money quickly, and even sizing down. So like, yeah, I miss times like even the chaoticness where I was trading, scaling into micros in March and April. I struggle with this type of tape where it's slow to the upside. I just was blessed today to actually catch a good long near kind of the lows of the session towards the bottom edge of the day's range, when I would say at least 8 out of 10 sessions that are like this, I am likely not in an early long
Oil filled.
and then end up just watching this and taking paper cuts, maybe to the short side, because I'm not good at, like, let's say buying this little distribution up here at the 300s where we consolidated and then made a new high. Like, I'm not good at buying here. Like, if I didn't catch this long down here at like 200s off the 24-hour VWAP, like, I'm probably just hate watching this next 100 points.
Nick, it sounds like you need to add the 9 EMA to your chart.
I will happily do it. It's a 9 EMA on what? It's just
Well, so like me and XY use it. It's really, really helpful for trend days. A day like today where you're like, okay, where do I get in? We're so far extended, whatever. The 9 EMA helps with that because I mean, if you look, it's not the cleanest today because we chopped up at the open, okay? But let's say since 10:30, we've just been riding the 9 EMA up, and then at 10:45, that one candle where it looked like we might drop when Kane came in, we still held on the 5 minute. So 5 minute, 15 minute, depends on, what time frame you prefer. But it helps a lot with just either staying in your trade and not closing out because you don't have a reason to, or looking for that retest to get in.
fair enough. You sold me. I put it on my 5 minute ES chart on my other screen.
Yeah, I mean it's good. It's what I use on trend days the most. 9 EMA, not the 20. 9 EMA, guys.
You had a little bit of selling there into the euro close, and then that's it. That's all she wrote. 4 points on ES.
Give Nick his 360. Here's a good question. Not sure if you guys know, but I do post flow for options traders on my X. Okay, flow is something that you would have to pay for in order to access, and I just post it for free. But someone's asking, do I ever use flow in any way to judge like my sentiment when trading futures? I actually did that a lot when I was trading gold. I was heavily trading gold about a month ago before she became like super wiggy, super trappy. And I would use flow and I would use something called net flow. um, to decide whether or not I would enter long or short on gold. So yeah, I've used flow in the past to help me determine that, but it is a little bit iffy because, the major ETFs get so much in and out flow throughout the day that it's always so mixed that you can't just use it on its own for your entries. You'd need to pair it with obviously like a good setup or if we're approaching a key level or something. David said, I might have missed it when you talked about the 90 MA. Do you use it as a way to close out a position? For example, if price breaks it or closes below it, you close a position. So I use it in a number of different ways. I can use it as a way to stay in with the trend. So like today, I haven't found a reason really to exit my position. B, if I miss this move, instead of chasing at a random spot, I can wait for the 5 minute 90 MA retest. If we hold, then that would be my entry into getting in and staying long. And then 3, you can use it also to, hold on, sorry. You can use it to close out a position if, for example, we lose the 90 MA and close below. Yeah, you can exit. There's a number of different ways that you can use it. It's just all personal preference. We're 15 points away, Nick.
And we do it.
I think we will. And I think that's when we see a little bit of selling pressure come in. This was a great trade. Yeah, knife catcher. I did say that 90 MA is good only like it is good just for trend. And some people aren't good at like some people will sit out on a trend day like today because they feel like they've already missed the move. 90 MA is good if you need a reason to enter or if you need a reason to stay in. Nick, you guys doing anything for Thanksgiving?
Uh, no, we're laying low. Just
Yeah.
my wife's parents are good to come hang out, and her brother recently had a baby too, and they're not quite ready to bring the newborn around like holidays
I
and
used to waste over
people
an
and all
hour
this
a
stuff.
day.
So we're keeping it small and just cooking.
All right, cool. So you guys are hosting. That's nice.
Yeah, we're hosting, but it's really just gonna be like 5 of us. So super basic. What about you?
Yeah, same thing. Just hanging out at the house. My mom's gonna be cooking. She's not doing turkey this year, so
Yeah,
just
I'm not either because of just a minimal amount of people. I'm doing braised short rib and mashed potatoes and veggies and stuff that way. Just
nice. Yeah,
going a
that
little
all
different.
sounds good. I feel like turkey isn't even that good anyway, so
I
I'd rather
yeah,
have chicken anyway or something, you know?
I've never cared that much for turkey.
But it is the best holiday for sure. Dude, if I can get $1,000 out of 5 micros, I would be very happy.
That'd be pretty sweet.
See, if I knew how to add on to my positions, I'd be up much more than that. Do you do that? Do you ever add on to your positions or?
I'm trying to get better at it, to be
Yeah.
honest, on the right type of pullbacks, but I just I'm I'm not a great trend trader to the upside as it is. So it's just something to continue to work on.
Right. Yeah. People ask that, but it's like you can't just add at random spots. It needs to be strategic, or else you're just ruining your average for no reason.
Exactly.
Someone said turkey gives them a headache. That's actually hilarious. Here we go, 4 points away. NQ wants it.
360, we did it.
No, it's got to sweep. Hold on. It's got to sweep that high. I think they just did it.
Mm-hmm.
62.50. I gotta compare highs here. Yeah, they did it
Yes,
by 2 ticks.
yes, it's still going.
We're at point now. All right, cool. Yeah, this is great. You're still in?
Still in, just trailing the stop at this point.
That's awesome.
I mean, I could see us settling like around this area, and well,
Yeah.
who knows? Like I said, buyers don't get exhausted, so they could probably just push us up to 500 at this point.
No, but like I think like the MO this week has been this slow grind up, but then when we like get to a key level, we start to consolidate a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
see a little bit of selling, and then a recovery. So if they're gonna do it, it would be here. If not, then sheesh, NQ can go to 446, which is that's like the only next level I have.
Yeah, like 400s, 450s.
Yeah, I mean, guys, don't stand in front of this train. And let's get some likes going. Can we get 100 likes? Or is that too much to ask for?
Yeah, at this point, I've trailed it to 309. It's either gonna get tagged or I'm just gonna hold this, leave it for the old margin or auto liquidator at this point.
Yeah, I'm manually trailing this. And
Yeah.
I'm literally like just 8 points away, so
I would be shocked if this does not get tagged, but
it
who
could be your lucky
knows?
day.
Who
Yeah.
knows anymore? This is me now turning my brain off and just trailing this higher.
Oh yeah, guys, this is the last stream of the week. Well, today, not this one. You're back on, right, Nick?
Yeah, I'll be back with XY this afternoon.
Cool.
Hopefully, hopefully it's
Bro.
not just us continuing to slowly drift 10 points higher every 30 minutes. Like this is like you look at the structure on like the 5 minute, like this is just somebody turned a buy program on and went left the desk for Thanksgiving.
Mr. Josh says, I can't even turn my brain on, so you're lucky.
Oh, there you go. Then you must be a very profitable trader. Because if you couldn't turn your brain on for, I think, the better part of this year, you've probably made a lot of money. Because that's how simple it can be sometimes, just by pressing the buy button and working out for the best and not getting too in the weeds outside of markets usually always go up.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't in denial of that. Like the first, I don't know, after like April to July, I could have made so much money.
You know what's funny? I bought in my Roth and things like around the 5,000 level. Like not
Yeah.
crazy, but I bought into VU and SPY and things at that time. And for some reason, like doing that, I did not shift my short time frame brain long. Like to think that we probably are bottoming. So I was still trying to play both sides for some reason instead of looking for reasonable dips in sessions to start getting long or opening up a swing long with MES or something. I don't know. Sometimes it's just hard.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. I was in denial. I was like, no way, market keeps going up. Well, sure as shit did. Dude, what a long.
I
Good
mean, that's
job,
a
Nick.
literal low of the day long.
Yeah, you did. You bottom take that.
For me, this is a good just learning experience because like I said, this is not a trade I would usually have taken and not a way I would usually manage it, which is just to trail it up. And I struggle for some reason on holding trades to the long side. And this is a great example of why I shouldn't, in theory, allow them to
Hmm.
play out there because you get those reflexive pops on like the rare trend days down that we get, where I think there was that, we had the 200-point move down on ES, but there was a moment I was sitting there and I could see that there was probably going to be a rotation back to like 66, 50s, 60s in change on ES. And you basically got that 60-point move back up. And then another reoffer came in. So you get those on down days. On up days, you don't really. You turn into this. So it's just there's no reason sometimes to not just let the long try to play out. I don't
Yeah.
know. Still gonna work on it. Get better every day.
Here we go. NQ is starting to kind of reject that previous week high. Seeing some sellers step in. Will they be strong enough though?
One can only hope.
No, we want to stay. We want to stay in our longs.
Yeah, I would rather just stay in the long because I have no. I mean, we'll see what happens this afternoon. Unless it starts turning violent, this is not really a tape that's going to turn into a two-way. Like maybe you get another push back to 290s, 280s to potentially get long again, but that'd be about it.
Yeah, that's exactly the level that I would say too. Previous high day and then also coincides with previous month mid.
But I have lost all confidence in anybody selling this market over the last 4 days. So we'll see if anything changes.
I mean, after last week, sellers just they took an early holiday.
Oh yeah. No, I wouldn't mind seeing this come back down to like around the 300s though. If you're still going to trade this, that's kind of what you would want to see to maybe find another
Pre-long.
trade today.
Yeah.
They're trying.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of boring. I would want to see them like drop it just so we can get some action.
Yeah. I mean, well, I
You're conflicted.
well, yeah, because I would love to short this
Hmm.
at any time because it doesn't take a lot to get me to try to short something, but it's so slow, and we're about to head into lunchtime. I mean, who knows? There could be somebody that de-risks a little bit into the holiday and Friday, and but I weirdly feel like the last couple days. I mean, I take a bit with a grain of salt with this move back up. Like we're still at a spot where I could see us on a longer time frame reoffering with all the uncertainty. It seems like, whatever was priced in last Thursday, it's been unpriced in with now the Fed likely to cut. I don't know. I try when I get macro, I tend to just overthink things. So trade what's in front of you.
All right, stop me out. Do it. Do it.
I do believe this is one of like the bullish weeks of the year, though.
Yeah, I mean, how can you try and short on Thanksgiving week? It's not even patriotic, guys.
Well, they got everybody excited Thursday and Friday, and then they just pulled that plug real quick. What's funny is on Thursday at the close, I said to a trading buddy of mine, I'm like, what do you think is happens for or next? 23K NQ or 27? And we both kind of said 27K made more sense than us basically moving another 2% down, or do we move all the way back up, make a new all-time high, and then some?
Yeah, the only thing that worries me is a lot of people are looking forward to a Santa rally.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if you recall what happened last year. Everybody, like all of FinTwit was like, yeah, Santa's coming to town. Santa's coming to town. Yeah, okay. Powell changed that narrative so quick.
Oh yeah, he ruined Christmas. Never forget.
I will never forgive him. That
Um,
day
oh, it was
was,
very violent. I
I will
was
never forgive.
I was accurately positioned at one point for that trade and covered on the way down, and it was beautiful.
Dude, when I tell you, my portfolio was like night and day from like that morning
Hmm.
to the afternoon. I will never forgive him. So that's why this Christmas, I'm going into it very skeptical.
Santa's coming this year.
Oh, hey Jim.
I thought that was a voiceover.
I thought that was a soundbite, just FYI.
Oh my God. Hi, Jim.
Hi guys, we can make it that. Good job today.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I think Nick had the quote of the day. Trade what's in front of you.
Yep.
I
I mean,
like
if there's not a theme over the last week of trading, it really that's all you can do because you've seen how much the narrative can switch on a dime. I feel like the last like 5 trading sessions or so,
Yeah.
sentiment can shift, whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. So Nick, you're coming back this afternoon.
Yep.
Sweet. Some is not though.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Why
I
do I
gotta
get
talk.
left out?
I'm gonna talk to programming about you. This is not appropriate.
Let me come back for the afternoon session.
More Selma. It's like more cowbell.
Thanks, Jim.
Oh man. If I don't see you, Selma, you have a great Thanksgiving.
You as well, Jim. Doing anything fun?
At Dad's house with the fam. That's all.
That's great.
Yeah, it'll be good. How about you?
Staying home.
Nice. Okay. Nice and relaxing. Friday. Are you trading Friday morning?
Of course. Are you kidding me?
There you
Yes,
go.
100%.
Nick, I think's taking it off.
I would like to, yes.
Yeah.
I'll be there as soon as the market opens.
There you go.
So let me in.
Yeah. Nick, you're still in this position, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna let the my trailed stop there at 309 either get tagged or we'll see if I'm still in this trade as this market continues to march higher. So if I'm still in this afternoon, we'll just continue to nurse this runner.
Great trade.
Thank you.
Great trade. I'm rooting for you, man. Let's keep it rolling. Oh, all right, guys. Listen, thank you for this morning. You guys were awesome. Chat, let's get that thumbs up button. If you're not in the chat, thumbs up button for these two. They did a fabulous job. I don't even know where we're at on the likes, to be honest with you. But last time it was about, I think I looked at it as 560. I don't know what it is now, but
623.
whoa, there you go. And that's about the last time you asked. Hey, we need to get 100 more, and we're getting
Yeah.
there. Great job. Fantastic. All right. So having said all that, this afternoon we're going to see XYZ and Nick trade the close. I'll get that right. And then Selma, happy Turkey Day. We'll see you next week.
You as well. Happy Thanksgiving, chat. Be safe.
All right. All right, all right. Let's take a look at the Bitcoin. We're going to just do a edge report and end the morning stream. You know, the Bitcoin's been kind of interesting. Intraday, a lot of these markets have kind of a tight range today, as Selma pointed out. And, you know, we're literally trading above the initial balance for the second 30-minute candle, but we seem to be getting sellers here as we approach that call resistance level at 88,000. You know, we got it last night on the Globex Open. We got it right before the London IB, and actually the London IB high is kind of defining the top of the conversation also. And so we're kind of sticky there. So we'll see if we can get some penetration to the upside here. Right now, everything's kind of flatline though. Look at the VWAP, how flat it is. There's no real major point of control. The official point of control is down here at 86,930, but it's still kind of a flat volume profile within the value area. So there's not, within there, I think there might be some good trading. We'll see if we can get a breakout to the upside. I'm not overly optimistic. Should we get past that call resistance level, though, we have a couple of upside targets here. If this thing gets perky, we got that R1 at 88,480. Then previous sessions highs are right here at 88,730, which is an important level. And then that almighty JAX1 at 89,000. So we'll see if we get a breakout or not. I have that highlighted by a yellow rectangle. Let's do the same analysis here on the E-mini S&P. I know we've heard a lot about it today already, but I put this in the edge alert. I don't know if anyone's paying attention. 1 day max, boom, we hit it. I mean, this was a really nice breakout of the IB high. We hit that 68.43 spot 75. Got this a close at the top of that, confirmation candle for this rally, and then sure enough, we continued on a 30-minute basis, and that's where we're kind of stuck at right now. Call resistance 68.50. I'd be surprised if we broke through that, but we could. You never know. This is looking pretty strong right now, and the volume so far is at 746,000, so not a huge volume day for the E-mini S&P right now. So factor that into the equation going forward. Let's take a peek at gold really quick. Gold, please. February gold contract, folks. December's off the board. Someone just rang the doorbell. I have my menthol Q alerts making that noise. I don't know if you guys could hear that. So, really, again, tight value area, almost mimics the London initial balance. The U.S. initial balance was quite a bit lower, but buyers came in and defended, pushed us all the way back up, and now we have a pretty dominant point of control right around 40, just south of that 4,200 level, 41.96.4. You just kind of look across the board, how many 30-minute candles traded at this level throughout the session, and I'm just going to eyeball it at about 75% of them. So this is truly market happiness right now. So when I'm thinking about how am I going to trade gold for the rest of the day, well, I'm looking at this value area high here as we tend to get up here. My opinion is, hey, maybe would be a good trade to get short up here and try to get back down to that point of control, and vice versa on the downside. Yeah, we have some price dislocation, but that was temporary. So this is looking pretty slick right now. All right, that is the edge report. I do want to remind everybody too that we have, Globex is going to open up Thursday night. I know a lot of folks are going to be trading it. I'm not a fan of that little session because Friday closes early, and the hours are interest rates and equities are going to close at 1:15 p.m. East Coast time, and then energies, metals, currencies, and crypto are going to close a little bit later, 2:45 p.m. East Coast time. So a shortened day for sure. But keep in mind, most institutions are taking the time off. Most trading desks, most commercials, most hedge funds. So it's going to truly be an us guys kind of game. So be careful with that on Thursday night and Friday. Remember, early close. Don't get caught in a position that you don't want or you don't have margin for on that early close. All right. We will be back this afternoon. Thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate the thumbs up. Appreciate the subscriptions. Relax, have a nice lunch, and we will see you at 2:30 this afternoon. volume up here as well. So double distribution, second distribution takes primacy right now because that is where we're at. So the Bitcoin, we'll see. If we close up here in the highs, maybe we can get another the next session. I don't know if you want, well, it could be Friday, it could be Monday, a continuation buying coming in. Let's check out the E-mini S&P. I'm going to go back to a daily chart. And then we'll do gold really quickly here. Nice kind of move up here again. We're moving, man. This fib retracement from high to low, from low to high when the last rally started, really out the window. So we're just kind of tracking this old area of support and resistance, approximately 68, 64. We're almost to it right now. And, we're well within that weekly range from 2 weeks ago. So we'll see if we could break out of that high. And then the next stop is all-time highs right there in my circle, my target wick right here. And that is I'll give you the exact number there for that target wick, 69.52. Next line up is a PAX line at 69.80. So a couple of targets there should this really continue. But nice 4-day rally. 1, 2, 3 higher highs and 3 higher lows. And these are big candles. These are not little baby candles. MACD is starting to actually turn around a little bit. We're almost to that zero line for the difference. Intraday, oh, look what the high was, 1-day max. I don't know if you guys are following Mentor Q or you have these lines on, but this is a secret formula that they kind of use to determine what should be, based on a percentage, move the 1-day max or the 1-day min in any given intraday session. It updates every day. And so, boom, we hit that again today. 68.44. Didn't quite get to call resistance yet at 68.50. Right now, this point of control is pretty strong here. I mean, just about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the last 5 out of the last 6 candles traded at that 68.41 level. So that's looking pretty big as volume kind of accumulates in the upper region here of our chart. VWAP in the rearview mirror, pretty far away for that session VWAP, and it's under R1. It's under IB high. So I'd be surprised if we get back down there, but anything could happen, of course, at the end of the day. So E-mini S&P is looking pretty strong. Let's go over to gold really quickly here. We're in February, everybody. Remember, we rolled a couple days ago. Let me start with the daily chart, and then we'll drill in. Daily chart right now, we have this kind of almost a double top here, right? Forget about the previous stuff for a second. Right now we're tracking my upper rectangle here, and that's starts at approximately 62.12, give or take. Let me open this up so we can see it a little bit better. All of my VWAP lines are beneath price action right now. And look at these moving averages, the 8, the 21, the 50, sloping up pretty strong. Fib line, we're about to complete a 61.8%. If we close above that 61.8% and this rectangle here, then again, it could be off to the races to the upside for gold. So I'm kind of bullish right here. And then MACD, well, it's starting to turn. It's starting to flip a little bit on the MACD as well. Crossing over, as they say. Intraday, we have a nice kind of P-shaped volume profile here. Pretty textbook. Nice point of control. That's a little bit lower than we're trading at right now, 41.96, below that 4,200 level. That's JAX 1. Not surprised that that's JAX 1. Right in the middle, though, of the London initial balance. You don't always see that in gold, so that's kind of an interesting phenomenon right there. But that's kind of defining the top of the conversation. With the exception of this green candle here, we've really been trading below the top of the value area. That's at 42.04, slightly above that. So I'll keep it. I'm looking in that zone for the rest of the day. 42.04 down to that point of control, 41.96. My guess is we're going to oscillate between there, but again, you never really know. That is this afternoon's Edge Report. It is time to trade the close, and I got that one right, you guys. We're bringing back the dream team. We have Nick for a tick. We have XYZ and Salma. How you guys doing?
Hello, hello.
Hey, Jim.
Wow, what a day. Nick, man, next time you post a trade on X, give me a couple seconds head start.
I mean, if anybody in the chat, I mean, first of all, pour one out for my little runner, but if anybody in the chat can find a more epic cursed tweet than what I posted, and within less than 10 seconds, if we could actually see on X the legitimate time I posted that compared to when that little liquidation from 350s down to 280s occurred on NQ, I mean, that was violent, and that was pretty epic. That the second I pushed post, I was stopped out of that long. So Yeah, if you can find something better than that, please do share. I'd love to share in somebody else's misery than my own for once.
Screenshot curves.
Oh man, it happens. It happens. But you had a good trade.
Oh, it was a great trade. And
Yeah.
I mean, I captured between the two contracts, I mean, still almost 400 points.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you, man. Let's talk about going into this afternoon. Remember, it's a holiday tomorrow here in the U.S., but it's not a holiday overseas. Europeans don't celebrate Thanksgiving, I don't think. Either do the Canadians. So there will be some international markets open. I think the banks here in the U.S. are closed, but remember, tomorrow we have early closes for the equity indexes and the interest rates. It's a 1:15 p.m. East Coast time close. For energies, metals, currencies, and cryptos, it's a 2:45 p.m. East Coast time close. So it's an early close. I'll post a video about it later on in my X feed. Just to remind people, don't get stuck in a position you don't want because you forgot it's an early close. So if you are trading on Friday, be careful with that. That's the public service announcement for today. XYZ, what are you thinking about the market this afternoon?
Not too much, honestly. I do have like a pretty much drawn line in the sand right here if my charts are pulled up.
Yep.
Same zone. There is a build above, so they could keep running this if they can hold this downside, keep it above 300s. Otherwise, this could just give it all up. It would be a failed attempt out, and we could just liquidate really badly. Otherwise, yeah, this is line in the sand. I think until the story changes, they're gonna keep building up here and bidding close to the 300s and maybe make a new high. That's all I'm really looking at right now. It's neutral.
I got it. Selma, how you feeling about the market this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm actually in longs right now. To me, on the 30-minute, ES is looking like a falling wedge, which should in turn give us a new high. Hoping we do get that, and then potentially, if we get some more gas in the tank, would like to see 63 get hit. That's where I have TP up there. Little wishful thinking though. Um, I guess, just wait and see what happens.
Got it. All right, all right. Well, chat, let's get these thumbs up rolling. People listening to us, hit that thumbs up button for these fine traders, that young traders that we have with us here on Ninja Trader Live, and the subscription button is always important to us. So thank you. And most importantly, thank you for being here. Thank you for being in the chat. This is the best community I have ever seen trading anything, let alone futures. So thank you for being super cool, everybody. Thank you for the Thanksgiving well wishes as well. I'll be back at the end of the show to also wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. So having said all that, I'm going to leap into the chat, wishing you guys the best of luck on your trades.
Thanks, Jim.
See you in the chat. So we've got a special edition.
If
Dude,
gold breaks
Last
this little,
second add-in on the stream.
Yeah, I don't know
I
how
dig
that
it.
happened.
I dig it.
I joked
the-
about it, and here I am.
the chat request.
Yeah, honestly, you joke about that kind of stuff, they'll throw you on.
Mhm.
They'll literally be like, "Oh, you want this? This is what you want?" And they'll just next thing you know, it's like, "Well, we expect you here."
I mean, I didn't know what I was doing when I said that, but I'm happy to be back.
I'm
Thanks,
happy
guys.
you're back so that if I don't take a trade, they've got something to look at.
I mean, I just hope we can actually break out this consolidation here. Basically, since we got off stream, Nick, it's been pretty disgusting.
Yep. It has been.
Yeah.
We really just cannot seem to break up much higher than I think what you and I were talking about, the original target of 360
Right.
on NQ. ES is still just has been kind of meandering below that 6850s level too, but I don't know. The market's kind of falling asleep. It's gotten its turkey or a day early apparently, and I don't know how much violence to the upside or downside we may even get. It would be nice though if they want to break this upper distribution and maybe rotate to the lower distribution, since they've had all day to push us higher.
No, we want higher.
Oh yeah, you're long. Sorry.
Yeah,
flat.
we want higher.
Stop that. Dio, good to see you. Always lurking. Yeah, bad things can happen. I wouldn't say it's like the typical dead body setup, but this node, yeah, bad things can happen, but I don't think it's as likely as anyone who wants a short would
I
like
gave up
to
on that after
believe.
they let me down yesterday
Yeah, I
with
think
the
it's
exact
just going to
same
keep
setup.
bidding. If they do test around the 300s, it's probably going to be bought up over and over.
Yeah, there's
I
like a
think that news, sorry, Nick,
you're good.
someone was asking what was the news that caused the flush. I think that was Trump might have sent something out about Alibaba. It was like something having to do with China.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I think it was something like he thinks Alibaba's in bed with China or like CCP type stuff. You know how that goes.
yeah. Um, that was nasty. I was trying to short there, and then I convinced myself out of the short. As soon as I got out, they ended up flushing it. And then I felt bad for you, Nick, because
Well, yeah, I
that
think it was
was,
really just Trump saw Nick's order
Yep.
and he's like,
yeah,
we need something.
imagine.
We need something here.
Yeah, it was actually just Baron in on Robinhood.
Called
Just
Citadel and he said, look, I don't know what you need to do, but you need to trade this price.
yep. Just market sell.
Yeah, that was nasty. Guys, looking at it doesn't look that bad, but if you were like in a position, it was bad.
Yeah, I mean, I was feeling very comfortable with 60 points of wiggle room after we had tested down to my runner that was sitting at 309s like twice. And I was telling them in the green room, I actually was like running errands. My stop hadn't moved. It was still sitting at 309. Like I got groceries for Thanksgiving. I filled air in my tires, like literally a good hour plus of errands I was running. And the stop didn't get tagged, got real close. So when it's sitting there at 350, I was feeling pretty confident that we were going to make a new high of the day. Nope.
That's the thing. You said
Instantaneously.
you had 60 points of wiggle room. They gave you 70.
I know. And it,
Just
it
for good measure.
it dumped. Like it literally dumped in about 5 seconds, all 70 points.
Yeah, it was a nasty flush.
But made me laugh because that was like the most amazing, epic tweet of all time. Aged. I've never seen something age so poorly so quickly.
By the time I saw the tweet, it had already happened, and I looked at what time the tweet was, and it was a minute ago. I was
Yeah, it
like,
was like,
huh,
oh man,
that
so bad.
I
But
think I said, I think I said to his tweet, I said, runners are running. Yeah,
yep.
okay.
Oops.
Yeah, okay. Oh God.
Someone asked me if all these companies pay me for their hats. No, if they would like to, I will gladly take a check and wear more of them. If any company wants to send me a check to wear said hats on stream, sure XY would as well. Get that Bass Pro sponsorship.
Someone asked me where my hat was. I won't wear one on stream. Highly unlikely. Unless,
XY, you are muted.
oops. I said 170K subs and Salma wears a top hat.
There we go.
okay, that's 11,000 subs. It's a lot.
It's a lot,
I
but
mean, we
time
get there. We can
flies.
get there pretty quick
Time
when the chat is
flies.
motivated. We can find a way.
Okay, but it has to happen before the new year. If it doesn't happen by the new year, no hat.
You heard her, chat.
Deal? Someone said, I will buy you a hat. Okay.
Everyone, call your friends, your family, your alt accounts, and make sure you hit like and subscribe.
Make burners, guys.
All right, let's make this interesting. So we've got Jaro the trader says, "Can I share a screenshot of today?" Now, let's let chat decide this. Chat, do you guys want to see a screenshot from Jaro the trader? There it is. Oh, you do want to see it? No. Yes. No. No. Who?
Dude, chat's going crazy.
I'm just trying to get this tape moving, you know? So anyways, if you guys do want to see it, tell him to make a Twitter account. He can post it there. For the lulz. No faith. Chat seems interested. If you don't have a Twitter account, maybe you should make one, sir. You can
Yeah,
post
if you don't have
all you want on there, and you don't have to ask for permission.
the amount of alpha that I provide with potential screenshots of trades the last like 2 weeks is well worth anybody having a Twitter.
Well, someone's got the right idea. Hit like if you want to see it. Hit like if you don't want to see it.
Yes.
XY, is that you on a burner account?
Which one?
Hit like if you don't want to see it. That's literally your MO.
I've got bots. I'm just trying to get the chat and trying to get the tape moving, the order flow going, volatility in the chat, and then beg for likes.
Jaro getting used for promo.
20K day
Dang.
for
Let me
fly.
hold the dollar.
Yay, let me get some bucks. I just need 5. Fiber optic. Fiber optic, can you answer me one simple question? Have we traded the 140s since the morning? Just a simple question, fiber optic.
We will never, ever
Yeah.
trade the 140s again.
Jaro. I'm just playing, man. For what it's worth, I hope you made a ton of money, Jaro, because then you'll have a really nice Thanksgiving. Fiber optic, see? Yeah, there it is.
Generational lows.
No, Jaro, we appreciate you, man. Anyone in the chat that hangs out, we definitely appreciate you guys because sometimes it gets slow and we've got nothing else to do but interact with you guys. So. $1.2 billion day. That's all right. You can buy a few things with that.
They could buy that one brand that you love.
What brand?
Viore?
That
Oh.
one. The only
You
brand
should
that you
try
think
it.
about.
Honestly, you should look. You should try it.
All right, XY, Christmas is coming up. I will accept the gift.
Yeah. Let me try to get this sponsorship deal
I
locked
will
down,
accept the
and
gift.
I'll have him send a few things out.
Deal.
Yeah, I think XY, you and I should just start like cold pitching brands we like, Step Brothers style, like Prestige Worldwide style for traders. Like that would be basically our pitch for why they should sponsor us or just give
We'll
us
just
free
have
stuff
like
to wear
a
on stream. Like they don't need to pay us $1. Just give us a couple free pairs of joggers and
like
we're
look.
very happy.
Just give me, I don't know, just give me a pair of joggers. We'll do it.
We'll keep talking about you guys. Just give us a pair of joggers.
It costs you guys nothing. Let's be honest. Yeah, we'll just do a montage of like when chat seems to like us. Be like, look, people care what we have to say.
Yeah, I hope it works out for you. If we pump or drop, I just want to move, honestly. So if they stop me out, it's cool.
You got to pump it up.
Yes. Again.
They can't.
You
There's
got to
copyright.
pump it up.
There you go.
Do it
No,
too
they
much,
can.
they're
They
gonna
just
get a
can
bill.
only play that snippet.
I wish they could just like play the song outright if everyone's long and we're getting the move, just keep it playing until we get stopped out. But there's gonna be a bill due.
Guys, I bet Hot Topic would sponsor you. I can put in a call. Is that like a
Hot
is that a meta
Topic?
joke from the eyeliner thing this morning? Like, are you or do you actually have a hookup?
It's carrying over.
Bro. The guy liner.
Yeah, like
The
I
guy liner.
can't remember who said that, but Josh, if that was you, well done, sir.
So it looks like they're probably gonna try to give us the old 10-point range. Salma gets to experience it for the first time.
Yeah, welcome
It's
to
not the first time,
It's not.
unfortunately.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I think every single time I've traded the close on stream, it's done this.
Oh, okay. So you've lived our pain.
Oh yeah.
That's why we lean on chat. Chat says crazy stuff and we get to interact with it. Coward hour. That's a good one.
Hey, man, dude.
Man, dude. What up, man?
Some people have some interesting usernames.
Oh yeah. Wait till you see man, we had this guy, Alfonso, who I still never
Never
figured out if
forget.
it was a bot or not. And he would just say the most random things, but in great detail. And he hasn't been around. And then we had who is with us now? I forget his handle, but he just spams emojis when he speaks. Reginald, yeah. He just speaks in emojis. Emoji queen. Yeah, so there are some good characters.
Yeah, I'm starting to pick up on who shows up every day.
Justice for Alfonso. Yeah, you should have been here while Alfonso was around. What a time.
I bet you Alfonso comes back out
I
from
hope
hiding.
so.
Yeah.
Look, chat loves Alfonso. Justice for Alfonso.
We only have 140 likes. Chat hates us.
You guys ain't going nowhere.
That soundbite is so crisp. It just sounds like he's actually saying it all the time. They got a good one.
Every clip of Jim sounds like he's in the room with us.
Well, XY, you missed the Santa Claus one he said today. And it was so like I didn't see him pop on screen, like they didn't give us the hey, it's Jim thing in the background. And he came up and said like Santa Claus is coming, and it was like the perfect segue, I think, to what Samla was saying about like the rally we were on. And it caught me so off guard because I legitimately thought it was a soundbite that they had prepared for that exact moment. It was
Yeah, I didn't
perfect.
realize he was in already with us.
I can
Yeah,
promise you, Kevin or Austin, if they're behind the scenes, if you need the reminder to clip that one, I think we will use that all of December.
actually,
Please.
yeah, that's a good one. Anytime price starts to rally, fire away.
You just gave them homework.
Oh, they work
The White
fast.
House is in lockdown.
Trust
What
me,
happened?
they work fast.
Wait, what?
The White House is in lockdown.
Tracy.
Two military personnel shot near White House. Okay, so that's why.
Nah,
Well,
I need
that's not
Tracy to say
good.
it.
No.
I need Tracy to tell me.
Yeah, Tracy is confirmation, but I saw it on
It-
Financial Juice.
Yeah, I see it too on FJ. But that can be good.
No, is the National Guard still there, or is that like over?
That news is like 20 minutes old.
Fly. I don't know if you need to guess anything. You made $20,000 today. Oh, yeah, for anyone that's concerned about Stowe, he's definitely not in danger. He's just taking a break.
Let's go. Someone subscribed.
Boom.
We only need
Oh, it's
11,000
happening.
more.
Let's go.
We got a sub?
Yes, let's go.
Who knows? I mean, if anyone has access to Jim's basement, you could probably find Stowe in there. It's the first place if any of us go missing, tell them that, chat. Tell the police. First place to look, Jim's basement. Bitcoin booming. Bitcoin's cool, but I like the Bitcoin.
And the Ether.
Jim, did you hit like yet? Just making sure. Just making sure.
We're really not going to do anything, are we?
Yeah, I don't think
I
so.
mean, guys,
Gold.
no.
Gold might break this little P profile it built today.
Yeah, I'm looking at gold now. I'm
I was like,
"Hmm."
ooh, gold. Let me look at the other the other
Ooh,
market
gold.
from across the bar. It's like that meme, the guy walking with like his girlfriend or whatever, and the
Oh
other
yeah,
one
and he
walks
turns
by.
around.
It's like gold because NQ and ES aren't doing anything.
Ooh, look at gold.
All right, well, we're in power hour. Let's see if this is gonna do anything. Yesterday, it like made the move in like the last 5 minutes. So maybe we'll have a repeat of that.
Someone asked, "What's your guys' P&L today?" I think we're all positive, right?
Yep.
And if not, don't admit it.
I mean, I'm always green, except when I'm green or not green.
You guys didn't catch us taking those trades earlier?
Yeah, I think I very publicly shared my
Yeah.
runner.
You shared the last glimpse.
And me
Its
me
last few
sharing
moments.
me sharing a trade with you guys was also what killed said trade. So I will continue to do that just for you,
Nick,
for your entertainment.
next time you have to post a screenshot after you exit.
I mean, that would be the key, but then I can't.
No, but then they would just say like it's fake news, right?
Yeah.
You got to give the real time.
We're
Yes.
so close.
Fiber optic is
Yeah,
right.
so
I shared
far.
the last purchase ever from the 140s. That is correct, sir. Never will
Actually,
see
yeah, it was the
those
last
prices
ever.
again.
You got the last one. It's like you ran the store, they're running out of stock, and you said, I need this. I need this now. They said, we got one left. You're like, I'll take it.
I should have continued to hold that runner through rollover and handed it down to my children.
What's my Twitter? XYZ trades. I think it's three Z's. I know that, but I'm pretty sure that's my Twitter.
You think?
I think. I'm pretty sure. Usually, Backstage just links it for me. I know that I couldn't just get XYZ because it was taken, so that sucks. But then I don't remember what I do after with it. So yeah, XYZ trades. I remember 2
ABC.
days ago when they were trying to link your Twitter for them to follow, and they just linked mine instead.
Bro, yeah, you got the free
I got
plugin.
free follows, baby.
Got the free plugin.
Look, winners win, you know?
Apparently, I'm AI. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys are wondering whatever happened to DeepSeek, it's me. We never did hear about that ever again, did we?
Dude, that was like such a big thing when it came out, and then poof, nobody
My
ever
guess-
mentioned it again.
My guess is China either took over or they stole all of the code base and then nothing, they couldn't actually innovate from there. That would be my guess, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know anything about these things.
Happy Thanksgiving, Pax.
Hey, Pax.
Pax
Pax
is
is
in
here?
the chat. Yes.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Pax.
They're saying
Pax, are
Nick
you in
is
the car again?
Alfonso.
What are you up to, Pax?
This trade is going to be a painful hold.
Oh, I forget that you're in the trade.
Dude,
I mean-
I'm forgetting too.
At least
'Cause
you're.
At least I'm green.
If they take you out, we're probably gonna go to the other distribution, I would imagine. So you probably are safe.
I am considering putting stops in profit, but I'm in profit for 4 points. I am long. I'm long ES from 34.
So I'm such a pro. Like Pax was asking if she's long, and she does exactly what you and I did not do in Florida, which is like give Pax direct pricing that we're trading at. and what entries actually are, because like
It's
that's
so funny.
how
It
he
drives him
processes it.
crazy. He's like, "What price? What price?
I
Tell
mean,
me
why
what
wouldn't you say a
price."
price?
But ever since he said that, I'm like, yeah, I guess it doesn't really have any context unless you kind of give that.
I know, I get it, but what's the price?
Dude, Pax has to be like the only person I know who actually remembers every single level there is to remember.
No, that's the thing. Levels don't exist, only price.
Well, okay, yeah. XY, I'm gonna beat you up, you and these sayings of yours. You tripped me up. Did the same thing earlier, bro.
Levels don't exist to packs. It's only price.
But yeah,
Well,
he could probably tell you like today's opening range, yesterday's opening range, Mondays. Pax is like that. Look at that. He's flexing on us. He said he remembers trades he made in 2002. I was literally 1 year old.
I can't even remember
One
the
year
trades I made
old.
yesterday.
they're trying to bait me into a short again,
Yeah,
aren't they?
Nick, what are you thinking?
They're
Please
trying
don't
to
do it.
they're
What
trying
are
to
you
bait me.
thinking? I
They're
know, I
trying
know
to
what Nick likes
bait
to
me.
see.
I mean, I took that short up there at whatever it was, 50 and change. I don't remember. When I had the hate Uno reverse short after getting stopped out of my runner long. But I mean, we're still just back and forth in this upper distribution. There's really I don't even know if I would want to short the break, because it's the break is basically IB high and the overnight VWAP is sitting there too. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't just don't
it's
know if there's another trade
literally
today.
the middle of two distributions. Dicey.
I just
You
moved my
guys
stops up.
you guys in chat, like it does not take any level of encouragement for me to try to short this absolute pig of a market at times, but I don't think I'm going to do it.
Don't do it. You're so green on the day. It's not even worth it.
Okay, look, McNasty knows how to trade. He knows how to trade. He said, "Let us know where your stop is."
Exactly.
He knows.
He's been here before.
He's been
He's been paying attention.
he knows how this guy knows how to make
It's
money.
like I said, I posted that screenshot, and the market makers and they and the algo and everybody else that watches the stream and is apparently outside my home, they immediately took that stop. So not a conspiracy anymore, is it? Oh man. Salman, that really we really had like the trade of the day, and then the market has done nothing since. Like it
I
really has
told
not
you
given much of an entry.
we should have just held all day.
I
And
tried.
no stops, no nothing. We should have just
Well,
held.
that's what I get for trailing.
Yep. The one day you decide to be like, oh, let me be good, let me be disciplined, let me put a stop. That's the day that we just trend up, no pullbacks.
Well,
And
I
yeah.
think it's because he had the stop. If it's
Yeah.
anything we know about the
Well,
market, there is a one liquidity seeking algo that's
and
designed only to seek nicks.
let's be
And as
serious.
soon as he put the stop there, it was done for.
The
Yeah.
second I pushed send on that post on Twitter, I had signed my own death warrant.
Yeah, you know how like a
Annoying.
lot of these people online, they'll be like, look at my level to the tick. It reversed to the tick this. Well, Nick's is like kind of the opposite. It's like, look where I put my stop. To the tick, the market trades there
Mhm.
and then reverses without me. It's
In
his
seconds too.
secret edge.
Like literally in seconds.
It happens
It
to the best
was
of us.
it was back at 330 within about 3 seconds after me getting stopped out at
They could have actually
300s.
gathered in a boardroom and was like, look, we need to pull the market back somewhere to get long again. Where should we go? And they're like, I know where. This guy's stop.
Yep. Like I should need to start charging for it because it basically is the equivalent of having like level 5 data.
Yeah,
They don't want
it's
you to know about those levels.
level 10 data, and it's only one order.
Yep.
One order that bounces around.
Yeah, I was long from 149 and a half. So I got like 60 points on the first contract, and then the other one got tagged up in the 300s. So it was like a 210 point runner at one point.
That was a phenomenal trade.
I was trying to beat Leo's from yesterday, but it didn't look like it was going to happen.
Could have if you didn't put a stop in.
That's true because they're probably just going to send this higher, right? Why not?
Fractal, I think Fractal's onto something. Fractal, you better be careful before they come scoop you up at your house.
Yeah, you don't know what they're capable of. They've cut my fiber at least twice.
Yeah, I remember I had to solo stream one time because they got to Nick.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
You can give away your age if you know that reference.
You can age yourself right now.
Yep. I know exactly what you were doing in middle school with your friends if you can understand that reference. Like I know exactly the language you used to talk with your friends.
Well, apparently I aged myself quite a bit with the new liquidity magnet indicator I debuted the other day.
This is looking good. Please don't get my hopes up.
Just might as well send it.
Just push it.
You need that song, but they're only allowed to play 4 seconds.
They can keep playing that same part.
I mean, I think if you let them know that you will pay the licensing bill, they'll just let it run. You can pay with your profits.
I'm sure those are very expensive because as we all know, Mariah Carey makes an ungodly amount of money for 6 weeks a year.
I think as soon as it hits midnight tomorrow, like as soon as Thanksgiving's over and it becomes midnight Friday,
Oh,
the floodgates open.
dude,
The checks start to come in.
I heard it in Home Goods in October.
Oh, that's disrespect.
It was
Skips
insanity.
2 whole holidays.
You guys have Christmas decorations up in the house or not yet?
No, I'll start tomorrow.
Too lazy.
Nick is wasting no time.
Oh, I got to get everything down. My wife does the interior, I do the exterior, and after I get some food going tomorrow, I will be on the roof, trying not to freeze to death,
Good luck.
putting lights on my house for myself. It brings me that little bit of joy to drive up to my house.
Someone said she had a video on her IG introducing the holidays, as if the holidays need any introduction. That's interesting.
Santa's coming this year.
There it is.
There it is.
They got it. Now they're pushing.
Just give us new highs already.
So, Jaro, I just saw you said you sent me a screenshot. I'm looking at it now. I'm bordering having a seizure. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of colors. It looks like my screen might be cracked or something as I look at it. Um, but it looks like you made money or lost a lot. It's one of those. Yeah, you want to see me in a trade? Go back in the stream or something. That's all I can do for you. Yeah, I got nothing right now. Literally, it's just to me, the market's got decisions to make before I want to get involved. So I even tried to look over at gold. I was like, ooh, gold, and it's nothing.
Did
Yeah, they're
gold
like-
ever go back up to that '08 level?
Gold, I think
Mm,
it just went past it, right? Yeah, no,
Let me
no.
see.
it went above 4,200.
Oh yeah. But it's just been doing very similar things to what ES and NQ have been doing, which is just trading in this upper distribution. It's built all afternoon.
I love gold.
I don't today. It gave us a little bit of hope there that it might break that
Gold
profile.
gold padded my P&L before the open so that I can trade NQ with less fear. So
I love the Nick effect on PM session price action. That's just rude. You guys act like I want this.
Nick, how
We
could
didn't
you do
choose
this
this
to
life,
us?
guys.
You,
Nick,
you
how
guys
could
think
you
we want to
do this
turn
to
this into a
us?
podcast episode instead of a money-making opportunity? You're wrong. As much as I love just shooting the shit with you guys in the chat and not really trading and not even really paying attention to markets because we're doing nothing, you're wrong.
Is the delta volume profile one of the included indicators? It's a third party from Order Flow Labs. Well, at least one of us is making money.
Looks like NQ wants it more than ES.
There's a 400 lot in ES at 68.50s.
Oh, I see that.
Oh, that's a good question. Well, it's a question. What annoys you guys the most?
About what though?
In
What's
what
the topic?
context?
Yeah.
I think I'm assuming it's in trading, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of ways I could take that.
Anything at this
Anything?
point.
Well, that's a. How much time do you have?
You're gonna want to sit down.
Heck, we need a case of beer, some chips.
The stream's not long enough.
Yeah.
Chop
I
is a
mean,
good answer.
there's nothing more annoying than a trade going without you, right? Like hitting your stop and then just taking off and then you can't get access back in. Like, what's more annoying than that?
I mean, we did XY, we did an entire podcast episode about just tropes of trading that we hate. Not even just things in trading, just like specifically
Yeah.
sayings and things that happen in the space that annoy us. Actually, it was a good
Yeah,
listen.
there was literally that was the main topic of the podcast. Yeah. So if you guys are really curious, it is in there. I think the worst one for me when it comes to trading is I wouldn't say it annoys me. This is a whole different topic. But I think the trope I went with on the podcast was you can't go broke taking profits. To me, that's the biggest fallacy. That's the one. What was yours?
Uh,
Flat as a position.
flat is a position, and I gave context.
But I like both of those sayings.
Well, this is where it was. There was
Well, it's
context
annoying.
behind the way we said it, and a lot of it came down to like from an educational perspective and people coming into the space and trading and getting into futures for the first time, like things that people hear that is not necessarily like good reason or logic behind it, as far as like the advice and guidance that some people give, and we dive into those a little deeper.
So someone goes, how can that be a fallacy? Taking losses is when you go broke.
As
Well,
we
just
said,
because it's one thing doesn't mean the other thing can apply or can apply, right? Mutually exclusive. So consider it this way. You're in a trade and NQ's moved 10 points. You took your profit and it went 100 and you're like, oh man, I should have held it, so and so. And someone goes, well, you can't go broke taking a profit. Well, what you didn't know is your risk was 50 points. Now, you go ahead and you keep taking your profits, going, can't go broke taking profits. And then you catch the red trade, you're down 50 points, right? It's called variance, and that's the reference.
Oh, what annoys you guys about Nick? Nick, you first. What annoys me about myself is if
Who said that?
Yo.
if someone about twice a week were to just delete the sell button from my DigiTrader, I would be a much happier person in all aspects of life. Someone needs to delete that every so often. And sometimes it'll be a good thing, sometimes it'll be a bad thing, but
I'm
I feel
trying
like
to
I'll come out
see
ahead.
who asked that. What a question. Where
That
is
was
that?
awesome. That was did it just disappear? It did.
That was really funny. I actually enjoyed that question.
Yeah, that's gone. He said, Nick, you first. Like, oh God.
Just delete the reverse button. I don't know. I don't even have the reverse button on. No, I do have it on one screen, I guess. Outside of the arena, I don't think I ever actually reversed a trade in my life for real money. There are those moments though. And I can't remember if we talked about this on the when we were talking about execution and things. XY.
Check this out. Check this out. I just found something.
Okay.
I got something on the tape. I'm reading the tape, and there is something here. Jaro says, and it's a really good point, there are 600 people in here with a third of likes. It gets to 400, and I'll stream for the first time ever. If you guys want to see Jaro stream,
Yes.
you know what to do. There were people in here that wanted to see the screenshot earlier. Yeah, hit the like. Oh, hey, come on.
Someone said I just hit unlike.
No.
Not cool.
Come on.
Where's the
I don't know where
screenshot?
I don't know where he's gonna stream it. I mean, he's got a Twitter account. He could make a YouTube account. But a bunch of you guys wanted to see the screenshot, so hit the like and he'll stream that chart that we saw. I will withhold my reservations. And you guys get to see it. No
I still
double
don't
clicking.
understand what's up with chat's beef with my charts. I don't get it. He said, those charts are wild. Thanks.
Oh, he's not talking about yours.
No, he is.
He is?
You got to scroll up, yeah.
Well, it's probably way too
Unfortunate.
bright. You know, it's a flashbang chart. Flashbang price action.
Someone said that's Leo's burner. Leo, just reveal yourself. Need some color in those charts. I like to keep it simple. Guys, it's what works for me. Yeah, it works for me. Sorry if it hurts your eyes. Just look away.
Hey, look, if it's hurting your eyes, hit the like button.
If your
You know,
eyes are fine, hit the like button.
Anime Secret Lover says it's really hard to read a white chart and white bars. Old people have issues with bright colors. It's funny you say that because like other people say it's very easy to read the chart. So I get mixed reviews. I don't know who to believe.
I'm old and blind, and I use dark mode on everything.
Throwing flashbang.
Yep. Because that's
the opener.
When I'm at night, like if I'm like laying in bed and my wife's like tries to show me something, like that is how I feel. Like someone just threw a flashbang in my face with her bright mode and the highest brightness available from an Apple product.
Yeah, I'm dark mode on everything else as well, but for whatever reason with trading.
Millennials like emo charts. God, we are just like throwing the emo references out today.
Where are you?
Yep.
Yeah, we
Okay.
go with the hot topic theme.
Is Yeah.
Yeah, we had a Hot Topic design these
Well,
chart books.
old is not 35. You're not wrong, but in this space, XY, am I wrong? 35 is old. Like
Wait, you're saying in this space, 35 is old?
for streaming and things.
I would
Oh,
say so.
no,
I would say
not
so.
really.
I would
I
say
would
so.
say I would
All the
say so.
streamers, all the
I've
trading
learned
streamers are
this.
pretty
I've
young.
learned this talking to a lot of people and others. Like it's a young man's game. Like XY and I are lazy and old and don't want to can't make a ton of content
Yeah,
24
we're
hours a
not like
day.
fighting people on Twitter. Yeah, just they're super active, right? With
Yeah.
streaming and all that stuff and the influencing, but
In life,
yeah.
no. In like the streaming world that we are kind of in for trading, yes, it is old. That is what
Look,
I'm
feel
saying.
Cooper
like
said 35 is basically dust. Like
that's
Yes.
crazy.
the chat is crazy.
Jim said,
Jim.
"Excuse me."
Jim, but you are the goat of the
Dude, if
streaming
we are
world.
dust, Jim is what? Fossil?
That is insane.
Is Twitter still on? Yeah, everyone
I don't
just
know.
fights on it though.
Yeah. Everyone just
It's really just for
yells
fighting.
at each other.
Jim knew Jesus. Jim has been reduced to oil. No.
How is Jim catching strays right now?
Because there's nothing going on, so this is what the chat's doing. Like we have not moved and we're not apparently not going to move, so the chat is just entertaining themselves.
Whoa.
This is
Happy
so
Thanksgiving,
funny.
everybody.
This is so
I bet you, I bet you if I get out of this trade, we will move. It's undefeated. It will
You think
happen.
you've got the Nick effect? Actually, that happens to me too. As soon as I get
Yeah,
out, then it really happens.
dude, all the time. And then if I chase, cooked. Never fails. Chat is telling me to do it. You guys are not nice.
Could I talk about ICT close? Um, after if someone can teach me what ICT close is, I could talk about it.
There's clothes.
I was just gonna
Yeah.
say, what does that even mean?
Yeah, it's maybe some secret sauce.
What?
You Googling it, Nick?
No, I don't want to Google it. I don't want to do that.
Nick looks exhausted.
ICT closing macro. Mmm.
About to look this up.
No, I don't know what that is. Sorry. Any higher levels? I've got the 450s to 500 here.
Of course, the mythical 420s.
Yeah, the 420. Someone's
we-
gonna show up like they always do.
We always have to pause there. In fact, the 420s is basically an LVN on a long time frame right now. So,
420s.
yeah. Not a meme. Someone seems to step in there because it's funny on both sides.
Well, Jaro's trying to help us pump the likes. Where are we at anyway?
I'll tell you. 274. Someone unliked it.
Haters.
Do I
Haters
see
everywhere.
6850? Yes, that is in fact November's value area high, basically.
There are no streams on Friday, I think, right? Right? Am I tripping? I don't think there are streams on Friday.
No, there isn't.
There are not.
Yeah.
Sunday though.
They're letting us out. They're letting us out. Jim's letting us out. I'm gonna see the sun. It's been a while. I'm excited. Okay. Maybe I got ahead of my skis there. Even chat knows it.
This is so boring.
You're not enjoying this?
Not at all.
I thought we were all having a fun time.
The chat's entertaining me.
I just want to make money. That's it. Market's
Chop,
not
chop,
giving it
chop.
to me.
If
Did
only
they
it
just
were
clip
that
me?
easy.
Yep.
Production works fast, dude.
Yeah, see, yeah, they do.
No one is safe.
What levels do I see under us? Here they are for you to look at.
I don't even remember saying that.
Exactly. I had to ask. I several times. When did I say that? And it doesn't matter. They'll find it, they'll clip it, and they'll have it live forever on the show. I'm a good
It's like,
boy.
when did I say that? Who cares? Here it is again.
Wait, production, play that again, Butnick.
I'm a good boy.
Oh, she hasn't heard that one?
Yeah, that was
Oh,
some
God.
moment when someone in the chat was trying to coerce me into a trade that I wasn't going to take. Daddy's home. Jesus. Here we go.
Yeah, Nick's got a collection. It's like a
Yep.
season 1.
I mean, we've been streaming since March, man. They've got plenty of
Yeah, they've got dirt on
skeletons in our
us.
closets of things we've said.
They've got dirt on us for sure.
Where's the G line? It is significantly lower. In fact, has NQ even touched it this week during RTH?
Yes, Monday.
Monday we did?
hmm Oh, during RTH?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
no.
So now more of an outlier week again.
What's the G line? The weekly open. The weekly open, guys.
I know because I remember like thinking, okay, maybe I'll get a chance to long it. Nope.
This is horrible. This is not
There's-
fun at all.
There's no way they're going to do it now, are they?
Guys, do you think they defend the monthly candle today by close or Friday? Or you don't think anything?
Sorry, where's the monthly close?
No, I'm saying so the
Oh.
monthly candle is going to close
Yeah.
and obviously at the end of the week. Do we think they defend it today or Friday? Usually like end of the month, within like the last 15, 20 minutes of market open, algos will just start going crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And
My guess is
obviously- yeah, go ahead.
nothing interesting happens today, if I had to guess. Maybe I would say Friday if we're going to do anything. But even then, I don't know how much I buy anything that's happened this week. I'm more curious to see what happens into a new month and how we kind of start off next week.
Wow, they almost stopped me out.
Did you trail it?
Are you trailing it, huh?
Yeah, well, no, I just put like a stop in profit for a majority of my position.
Okay.
One tick away from being hit. And yeah.
Well, this is yet another reminder for the day for anyone participating that 140s will not trade.
Ever again.
All the doubters
At
in the
least-
morning.
At least for the rest of this year, XY is making that prediction here live on NT Live.
You should have said for the rest of the month.
No, we're never going to trade it again.
Yeah,
Nick
he's saying
bought the
he's-
last, and they discontinued it. So it's like a product. Nick bought the last one before they discontinued it.
Yep.
It's going to be vintage. That lot that he sold out of is going to be vintage.
And if anyone wants to believe that the market makers, them, and any other mythical algos watch this stream, if we were to have some sort of large liquidation today, back down towards the previous day high at 140s, we know that all of that is actually true.
Mm-hmm. I won't say which 140s so that if it does trade lower, I'm just gonna keep moving it. You know
That's
how the game goes, guys.
that's level 2 of the Furu course.
Yeah, I can't tell you which 140s. You
You
guys
just
know
saved
better.
your behind XY. Now
You
no
guys know
one can
better.
ever come for you.
Hmm.
Yeah, watch out, Burry. XY is coming with a
You're in this
newsletter.
game long enough, you pick
Very
up a few
vague.
things, a few little tips and tricks. Yeah, if you guys want to know which 140, there's a paywall. Pay me $10,000. I'll tell you exactly which one. Someone asked Salma, do you ever scale out based on a multiple of risk? Oh, you're muted.
Sorry. It all depends on my sizing and my risk. Just like depends on the trade. I don't plan on scaling out today. This is either gonna hit TP or it's gonna hit stop loss. Unless it gets really close to end of the day, then I'll just exit.
This action is so funny.
Awful.
I'm glad you're finding entertainment in this. I'm not amused at all whatsoever. What even is this?
It's the worst couple $100 you've ever made.
This is just lame. We're not even entertaining the chat.
The chat's entertaining us today, honestly.
Yeah.
They're
They're
funny.
very active today.
Just got to get the tape moving.
You got to pump it up.
McNasty, thank you.
Please.
Thank you for hanging out and the kind words.
Someone said this is what old age will feel like. I don't even have any words for that. I guess I don't want to grow up.
So what then, Cooper? Are you short?
I feel like chat's been saying that all day. Longs are trapped, longs are trapped. Tell me your bias without telling me your bias.
Hey,
I mean, no
look,
longs are
McNasty's
trapped
comment got
unless we
featured.
break below 140 on NQ. Then
Longs
everyone's
have been trapped since 140. Yep.
You know, there is some poor soul though that short like 145s today.
Yeah, that's the guy you bought from.
Yep.
You gonna give it back to him?
I mean, if we were to break violently like these 300s, I mean, maybe I'll hand it back to him down there.
All right, we're nearing the 15-minute mark. We'll see. I think things can pick up soon. Hopefully.
I mean, we have been in nothing ever happens since the Euro close.
Dude, since we got off stream.
Yep.
It's
Actually,
just been
right? Yeah.
Yeah, we have
just been
not.
boring.
We've been 30 points up, 30 points down since we got off. Exactly.
Top three, nothing happened stream. I wouldn't even put in the top three. Nick and I have had, and this is not
Yeah.
embellishing. We've had like a 10, it was like a 10 or 12 point range stream before.
I know most of you hopefully were enjoying lovely vacations throughout this summer, but at different points, XY and I were streaming in the afternoons in July and August, the dog days of summer, and yeah, there were some of those ranges of 10 points,
Look,
but we
you
kept
guys want
all of you
volatility?
entertained.
You guys want
That's a good
volatility? I'll give it
song.
to you right now. Look at this.
What are you doing?
And there's volatility right there.
The trick is to zoom in on the chart. Yes, that is what we should be doing, just making it seem more impressive than it is. Moving down to a 10 tick chart and hoping for the best.
Charo, I've got an idea. When you drop the screenshots, tag everybody else. My phone screen is going to blow up.
I mean, the greatest trade of all time apparently was to short the VIX on Friday. Literally is down
Dude,
40 plus percent.
this action is insane right now. Look at price.
Jeez. Yeah, down 40%.
Should I go on the 30-second chart?
Yes.
I'll do it. Bro, it worked. We're pushing.
Oh, you're still in it full?
Yeah.
They didn't
Yeah,
get you,
they
huh?
almost
Nice.
stopped me out by a tick, but they didn't get me.
Almost. Oh, I see it.
Literally a tick. That low candle was 38. My stop is at 37.75. Chad's telling me to move my stop further in profit. I don't know if I want to do that.
Phoenix, I don't know what we did to provide a full meal tomorrow for your family, but I'm glad we did it.
I thought that was a genuine comment, and then I saw the not just a can of spam, and I don't know if it's real,
No, the chat
if
is
they're trolling or
they
not.
like to joke around. They certainly do.
XY, this is your best idea yet. Going on the 30-second?
30-second. You should get
You
on the
told
15. You
me.
should get on the
Oh,
15.
15. All right.
Yeah. You want
Bro.
market volatility? Now just scrunch it in. Just like scrunch it in, get more candles on the screen, and then it looks like you've got a real range. Oh yeah. Look,
I
price is
can't believe
breaking
there
out.
are people who actually trade
This is a
off of
breakout
this.
right now happening on your chart.
Bro. Try the 100 tick? I can't. I don't pay for that.
I can't
Brokey.
afford it. I
Bro,
would.
brokey.
You know that costs money, right?
And I just upgraded my trading view plan. Or not upgraded, I just bought the Black Friday thing. White trash trades by being here.
How are you not gonna have a tick chart beyond Ninja stream? I don't have a tick chart.
I think everybody has their own style of trading, and everyone's successful at what they do. So I don't think it really matters.
Are we literally just gonna close here?
Yeah.
What
We get
time
a
is
Pearson.
algo time? 3:50.
5 minutes.
I don't know. This thing actually, it might rocket. It really might rocket, right? We've been building here for a while. The highs kind of suck. It could really rocket. Well, for Salma's sake, I hope it does.
For my sake, I hope it does too.
Does NT bankroll your trading? That would be nice. You should tell them to.
What does that even mean, though?
I think he's like bankroll as in like give us money to trade.
I wish anyone would give me money to
Yeah,
trade.
chat, tell him to give us money.
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah, they don't bankroll us. It's our own risk.
DB, you can sponsor us though. You could be our bankroller. I'd be cool with that. This is not looking good.
Two and a half minutes. Well, for what it's worth, chat, we appreciate you guys hanging out, even when the market's doing nothing.
I second that. Someone said, Sal, have you seen the movie Get Out? Actually, I have not, but they just got me out, so most of my position is gone there. Thanks for the jinx.
Does NT cover your expenses? I mean, we don't really have any expenses. We just sit at home. So,
You just made us sound like losers.
hey, look, it is what it is,
Bro.
you know?
Yeah,
It is what it is.
I don't have much life outside of being a dad and the stream, so
Nick's just glad the guys in the white van outside his window haven't picked him up yet. Take the small wins.
yep. I swear, if they puke this now, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah, this is. I have no words here. I'm gonna get out of my trade. Screw it. There you guys go. There you go, chat.
They're gonna do it, aren't they?
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
The trapped long.
Bro, someone stows burner. Stows burner says, now we go to the highs. Thank
Hey,
you.
thanks for always supporting Brian B. Stafford. Appreciate you.
XY, I know you don't watch the 9 EMA on any other time frame except the 5 minute, but on the 30 minute, we've just been holding it all day. And we just revisited it
Attention
again.
traders, it's algo time.
Are you saying that you're gonna buy it?
I mean, I just got out of a trade that was a waste of my time, so I don't know if I want to do it again.
Well, there's the algo poking the 300s.
And then immediately bought back up.
Are we surprised though? We're not.
I would like
That
to.
little pop-up with the comment went away really fast, so I couldn't find the user, but
I'm
glad you're learning. I'm glad we're providing value for you. And thanks for supporting.
Dude, you can't make this up.
I genuinely hope whichever market maker, individual, options, premium harvester guy that currently has an iron condor up in this range, I hope their turkey burns tomorrow.
Oh
I
god.
genuinely mean that. Whoever's responsible for this should pay for it. And they should pay for it by their turkey being very poor
Charcoal? I hope their turkey ends up as charcoal.
Turkey for you and turkey for me.
Production's on a roll. Anyone in the chat short? Someone
25.
So
said
look-
no, I'm 6'3".
I mean, they got to get through this hand of God buyer at 300 that's been here for hours. But if we do, yeah, we'll roll down there. Heck of a trade earlier, Nick. Thank you. Good entry. Good entry. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Nick literally bought out the last of the stock. Said, I'll take it all.
The equivalent of having an original stock certificate was my long. What year did they stop doing that?
Did they
I'm
stop
gonna
what?
Google it. Stock certificates stopped being stopped being issued in the 1960s and have accelerated basically in the 80s. They stopped. There you go. Did not know that. You can still get them, really? That's cool. I would see that's a situation where if I was somebody that was trying to FOMO buy GME like in the 300s, I would request that stock certificate. I mean that. Like if I had aped into GME somewhere at like 370, whatever that high tick was, I would want the stock certificate framed and in
Yeah,
my
that's not
home
even a
somewhere.
certificate anymore. That's a trophy.
This is a snooze fest.
That 300 guy is still there, apparently. Double or nothing, Algo?
Double or nothing, yeah.
Any hope here?
Well, okay, look, what does Gamma say?
Basically, pin 6840s, probably.
6840s.
Or we liquidate down to 6800s and SPX. So 15 points lower.
Well, as long as the 140s don't trade, so I don't look like false prophet, you know.
No, just do whatever the equivalent would be in a prediction of just moving your trend line ever so slightly. Also available in level 2 of the Twitter Furu book.
Let me see
That
what-
works. Moving your trend line works.
Or just drawing another trend line.
How do I draw a line again? Ah, I found something. See, you guys missed this right here. This was the sell signal.
What was?
That trend
Right.
line.
Ah, yes. We broke it.
Sell signal.
You also could have just drawn a magic box around the range, and then when it breaks to the upside or the downside, you could say, "See, we went long, or everybody in the room went long or short on this break. Whatever, whichever side wins, you just say everybody in the
Should I
room
actually
caught this."
pretend to have a trading Discord, but it's like doesn't exist and no one's even in it, but every time something happens, I'm just like, see, the whole room caught it.
The whole room caught it.
Whole room caught it. While your mentor steered you wrong.
Yeah, your mentor, your mentor was shorting the lows on Friday. Mine was eating Panda Express and drawing these box breakouts.
They are not the same.
The best is still like when I made that joke to you, but your mentor posts about not doing something. I'm not going to go into that one, but you know what I'm talking
I
about.
remember.
And then I said, like, my mentor goes to Panda Express with a $6 coupon. Your mentor pretends about not buying things.
Yeah, everyone knows I only get Panda for $6. Last year it was 5. It's like a 20% increase, which is a little egregious, but we'll roll with it.
You guys actually like Panda?
Oh,
For
I have
$6, there
never
are
eaten it.
very few things I don't like.
Yeah. Once again, Salma, there's many inside meta like multi-layered jokes that we've established in the summer of these type of ranges that we are currently stuck in, where we've had to entertain ourselves and the chat with
Dude, it's
a
been
variety of topics.
friggin' 9 months.
We've been doing this since March.
It's actually insane.
Did you guys start at the same time?
Yeah.
We were doing trade the close right when the NT live started.
Yeah, I think I have a sneaking suspicion that NT Live, the crew has, in a sneaky way, tried to redo my sleep schedule.
Mm-hmm.
They've like tried to recondition me.
They want you up.
Hey guys.
Trade in the open. Hey Jim.
What's
Uh-oh.
up, Jim?
Oh, get the likes up.
Back so soon.
Get the likes up before you see us.
I learned so much from this show. I mean,
Oh.
Composite Trader says the eggplant and tofu is actually good at Panda.
I never
Is
had
it
it. I don't know. I'm an orange chicken guy, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want anything there that's not like fried, to be honest.
Big orange chicken guy.
Here's another good one. How did Deli find these awesome guests? How did Deli find you guys?
Picked me up off the street.
Yeah, I'm basically the equivalent of.
And then he walked
Found me on the
across the
corner.
street and found Nick.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. 304 I'm tracking. I got to refresh my
Okay.
page.
Respectable.
Yeah.
At least
You
we
guys
cracked
better up
300.
those likes.
Not 303 now. Someone took one away.
Yeah, every time we bring up a like, someone takes it away. I don't know why they
305
hate
now.
us.
Yeah. No, good job, you guys, as usual.
Someone in
Here's the
chat says
flush.
Jim is popping in to approve your financial backing. Oh, thanks, Jim.
Wait, what?
No, it's right there.
Listen, you got to apply for casino credit like the rest of us.
I'd like to take out a marker for this trade.
Oh my gosh. I have a marker story for you. I'll tell you later. There's the bell, guys. Well, what a week, man. I mean, it's a short week. I mean, I was looking at a daily candle chart in even S&P. Not only do we have 3 white soldier pattern, we have a 4 white soldier pattern. It was a remarkable turnaround, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're tracking your 401k, you're probably breathing a little easier now. In any event, great job, you guys. Appreciate you as usual. I know it's like weekend probably could have started for you guys a little earlier, but I appreciate you being here with us at Ninja Trader Live. So let's get some last second surges here on the thumbs up for Nick, XYZ, and Selma, please. They deserve it. did a fantastic job today. Thank you in the chat for everybody being here with us. Thank you. If you're not in the chat and listening, appreciate you being out there. Love the thumbs up, the subscriptions. Also share the social media. These guys are pretty funny. There's a lot of stuff that they post on social media, mostly on X. I'm a late bloomer to X, but I'm on X too. It's kind of fun and interesting. I actually learn a lot just kind of following people. So definitely follow these guys. Retweet, repost, tell your friends, family, countrymen, people you run into at the grocery store about Ninja Trader Live. Everyone's trading these days. So thank you for spreading the word, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Remember, short day on Friday. Nothing tomorrow. Short day on Friday. Interest rates and equities, 1:15 East Coast time. Everything else is pretty much 2:45. When I say everything else, energies, metals, cryptos, and currencies, 2:45 East Coast time close. So be careful. Don't get caught in a position you don't want. Nick, XYZ, Salma, have a great Thanksgiving.
You too, Jim.
Thanks, Jim.
Thank you.
Happy Thanksgiving, chat.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving. Remember, most important message of the day, particularly when you're heating up that peanut oil to dip that turkey in it. Remember, be safe out there. Nick knows what I'm talking about. Be safe. Be safe
Make
out
sure
there.
it's thaw and dry.
And be good to each other. We will see you next Monday. We're closed on Friday.